So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Yesterday, we explored more of the mountain tops of the Giants area, and we dropped some bosses. Let me bring up the list for you. So, we defeated the ancient hero of Zamor, again, in one of the, I think it was in the hero's grave, in the mountaintops of the Giants. And then we also took down, let's see here, the Crucible Knight Liurnia, who was in the Deep-Root Depths, along with Thea's champions, also in the Deep-Root Depths. And so yesterday, that's pretty much what we did. We just explored as much of the mountaintops of the Giants as we could, while being careful to stay a decent distance away from the large, big fire pot, since we don't want to sort of trigger any sort of endings that may lock us out of other endings, which I assume they would. And we then went to the Deep-Root Depths, and we explored as much as we could there. And so now we're kind of running out of locations to explore, but we do have some on hand. The biggest one, I think, today, at least that we're going to really make an effort in, is the Consecrated Snowfield. So let's start logging in. We do have some other things to do. First, we're going to try to hunt a couple of items. I've been going through lists, as usual, for missed items, and it looks like I missed one crystal tier upon the mountaintops of the Giants, so we're going to go do that first. And then from there, we also missed, I think it's a Great Shield in the mountaintops of the Giants, which drops from a mini-boss that we missed in a fort. And so we're going to do that second, and then from there, we're probably going to head back to the Consecrated Snowfield and start exploring from there. And hopefully we're not too weak to kill stuff there. If we are, we'll try to figure something out. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds. Okay. There we go. And here we go. Alright. We return to the mountain tops of the Giants. And from what I've seen, here we go. It looks like the crystal tier we're missing is perhaps either... It looks like it's here. Really. It looks like you have to start down here at the Church of Repose. Though it looks like there's actually maybe a closer, slightly closer site of grace somewhere around here. So we might try to light that up as well. We'll mark that. Actually, let's reverse the order. I might get confused. Let's put the first one down here. And then let's put the second one, like, up here. And so it looks like in order to get there, because you might just ask, well, if it's right there, why not just warp into the Giant's grave post and just go right there? Like, that would make sense. But apparently, there is a valley that you have to wind through. And so you have to go sort of from here and around through here, and I guess this way, and then around through here, all the way over here, and then that's how you get the crystal tier. That's what it looks like. So we're going to give that a shot and see what happens. We have 7,688 runes on us. I don't remember if I did any leveling up or item hunting last night. I might have. I really don't remember. We're at rune level 139. And for our main stats, we have our Vigor at 43, Mind at 13, Endurance at 50, Dex at 43, and Arcane at 43. So We need 100, basically 129,000 runes to level up again. And should that happen, the next point will be placed into a Vigor for some more health. Alright. And, yes, nothing has changed with our build. Reduvia plus 10, Scorpion Stinger in the offhand plus 10, the full Black Knife set, the Dagger Talisman, Lord of Blood's Exaltation, the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, and the Taker's Cameo, and then a dozen flasks of Crimson Tears, a couple of flasks of Cerulean Tears, and then the flask of Wondrous Physique, with the Crimson Crystal Tear, or Crimson Burst Crystal Tear for HP regen, and then the Opaline Hard Tear for damage negation. So, yes. Let's load up the map and head that way. Church of Repose. So I'm going to try not to attack anything, or rather get attacked. So we'll see how we do. Ah, and Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Jan says Mountaintop's Crystal Tier should be Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier, the one I would have suggested against Rykard. Ah, a very tricky way to get to this tier. If it is indeed Crimson Whirl, it's not very obvious. And I am doing well. I'm relaxing after work. Got to leave an hour early and will soon buy myself some Wendy's. Nice! I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. Wendy's can be tasty. I like their bacon cheeseburgers. But congratulations on getting done with work an hour early. Now you get to rest, relax, get some tasty food soon. So good for you, and thank you for being here and joining us on our day's journey through the lands between. Okay. So first to line 1. Or we could try to kill that. That looks risky. It looks like I would have to sneak up behind that, climb up the rear, attack that. It would probably roll off the side. And it probably would not die from fall damage. But I would if I dropped from there. Scarab always priority. Yeah, because I don't always remember them. Like, I might say, oh yeah, I'll be back for that one, and then... Unless I mark it, which I try to. But, I mean, I might forget thinking I'll be right back, and then that doesn't happen. I wonder if I could just get a bow and arrow and kill it. I mean, I'll try this first. If this doesn't work, then I'll try bow and arrow. Ah, Side of Grace. Nice. Well, let's do that first. That's close. That's actually weirdly close. Lost Grace discovered! What is it called? Foot of the Forge. Cool. Alright. Let's see if we can get up here. Tickle his foot. There it is. Wow, that's mean. Wait. I still hear it. It teleports. Okay, that makes me feel better. I thought, like, it just vanished for good. And I would have to, like, go back to the site of grace and, like, reset it. Which, I mean, that it didn't take too long to get up here, but still, like, that can be annoying. Oh my gosh! You're torturing me here. Before I can even swing me knife, it's already gone. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Let's try Kukris. I hope it didn't regain all its HP. Oh, it's all the way back up there. Somber Smithing Stone 8. I mean, that's I guess pretty good. I don't really need any more, at least I don't think I do, but I mean, there's probably a lot of people out there who do. Okay. I was thinking, like, what was I doing now? What was I doing before? Alright, we got some new crafting materials, that's cool. How close are they to dying? Wow, they're still at full health. That is crazy. Can I get down here without dying? Not this way. Oh boy. There we go. Alright, I think we just have to follow the path. What is that? Oh. Golden seed! Very nice. Is it still chasing me? Oh, that was a doggy. A dino dog. It sees me, but I don't think it wants to go that far away from its spawn location. Oh, there's a sleeping giant. We got something over there. Oh, I decided to pick on a giant instead. That works. Is this a starlight shard? Uh-oh. Oh, fingers. Alright. I think we're supposed to be going that... Oh, down there? Okay. Wow, that hit hard. Interesting, interesting. Well, let's try and get our runes back. We didn't lose that many, but 8,000 is 8,000. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Grace Mimic. Golden Rune 10. Oh boy. See the huge magic pots getting hurled through the air. Is it down there? I think it's down there. Alright, so I'm not far. I just have to avoid the large creepy hand. Which I don't think I can do. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. There it is. Yay! Ow. Mission accomplished. Jans has redeemed. Congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Nice, more free runes. Alright, the next place we're going is back here to the Guardian's Garrison for a Great Shield that we missed the first 2 times we were there. So, let's relocate to the Giant's Grave Post, Site of Grace, make travel easier there. And yes, I think that Jans was right. That is indeed the Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier. Let's see here. Go to Great Shields in our list of items. Okay. And let's do some inventory management here. Those away. 1,600, 3,000, 5,000. Okay, we're getting there. We're up to 4 seeds now. I think we just need 1 more for another flask. That'd be nice. Then I could make it a... I'll probably get another Cerulean Crimson Flask. Okay, what else is... there's a new one. Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier. Converts damage received into HP and mixed physique. Oh, that would be good when you're standing in the lava trying to sort of face tank Rykard. So every time it would, like, proc, you would get healed. That'd be pretty nice, yeah. A crystal tier formed slowly over the ages, where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physique. The resulting concoction converts incoming damage into recovered HP instead. However, physical damage cannot be converted. This effect is only brief and will quickly expire. Interesting. Jan says you take lots of very small hits from Rykard's lava, and the Whirl tier heals for more damage than the lava does. So you'd only need to worry about healing from Rykard's attacks, not the lava. Very nice. Well, that's something to know. I'm not sure. I was gonna say something to use next time, but I don't think we're gonna use it next time because we're gonna be in a co-op session. But that is pretty cool. Oh wait, did I have anything else to drop off? I just checked the tier and backed out. Okay. Okay, back to the Guardian's Garrison. Ooh. Ow. Ow! You meanie. Alright. Let's start getting our HP back. Let's use the Baldachin's Blessing. Converts or uses focus points to temporarily boost poise. Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. Uses focus points to temporarily boost poise. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death, there is only peace, for in death, there can be no sensation. Oh, and let's unequip those. And then let's use our Flask of Wondrous Physique. Okay. Flame Guardian. Ow. He just happened to turn around at that point in time. So we've been here before, but we've never been through here. Okay. Jen says, currently on yet another playthrough myself. Began it 2 days ago, making this my 8th character in a max of 10 character slots. I already completed the DLC at level 125. Now I plan to make a level 150 character, which is the recommended level for the DLC. Nice. What level am I? 139. We're pretty close. You know, one thing I remember doing last night is I loaded back into Bloodborne and played around a bit. But aside from that, wow, I really can't unlock and lock onto that one. Oh, he's there. Chief Guardian Agranathi. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Got him. Whew. He's a tough one. The one-eyed shield. That's what we were after. Whew. But yeah, I was watching someone else last night. We raided them. Pickley, who was streaming that game, and it brought back some memories, made me want to hop in and look around a bit. And today I hopped on my phone and I launched into the PlayStation app, and it tells you how long you've been playing certain games. And I found a pretty shocking stat. For all the playthroughs we've done of Bloodborne, and we beat that game and its DLC 4 times. I think we put in something like, I think it was 300 something hours. And then I looked at how much time I had put into Bloodborne, and it's like over 400 hours. And we're still in the first playthrough, and we haven't even touched the DLC yet. So that to me is just crazy. Why is this here? Oh, it's a chest. I didn't even see the chest. Giant's Prayer Book. Hmm. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Prayer book that contains the secrets of the fire giants, kept hidden by the prelates who monitor the giant's flame, can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: Giant's flame take thee, and flame fall upon them. Okay, that's cool. Jan says there's going to be a lot of Elden Ring, which also means a lot of eventual Elden Ring co-op. Very true. And I am all for more Elden Ring. Good to hear. Alright, I guess that's it up here. So, let's leave and go take our book to a cleric. Is our friend... No, that's right. He and the gold mask left somewhere. Alright, let's go back to Turtle Pope. Church of Vows. Hey, Zetman's here. What's going on, Zetman?
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Every time I come here, it looks like he's sleeping. Give a prayer book. The Giant's Prayer Book.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Study incantations. Wow, these are expensive. I can just afford them both. Just. Giant's Flame Take Thee. One of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Hurls a massive ball of raging fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the ball of fire to explode. There is no record of this incantation in common prayer books. Only a select few prelates know of its existence. Okay. Giant's Flame. Alright. And then... Flame Fall Upon Them. One of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Hurls several balls of fire at once. Charging enhances potency and causes the balls of fire to explode. There is no record of this incantation in common prayer books. Only a select few prelates know of its existence. Flame Fall Upon Them. Okay. Good. Alright. And collected another 2 incantations. Nothing much. Turtle Poop. Yes, I call him Turtle Poop. I believe his name is Miriam. Oh, that's cool. Jan says, a message appraisal heal just saved my life from a rune bear grab attack. The One-Eyed Shield. Zetman, are you playing Elden Ring? Or have you played Elden Ring? Tricksome shield made from white stone depicting a malformed one-eyed god. The barrel of a firearm pokes through the open mouth. Once worshipped by the giants, the evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen Marika. Unique skill, Flame Spit. Ready the shield, then launch a fireball from the barrel. The fireball explodes on impact. Yeah, that almost one-shot me. Okay. Not at the moment. Do you intend to? Do you think you may? I am enjoying it a good bit. I would say, as much time as I've put into Elden Ring so far, let's see, where does it fall in the grand scheme of my Souls, I guess, preferences? Well, first place is still Dark Souls 2. And second place would still be Bloodborne. I guess let's go to the end. My least favorite Souls game is the original Dark Souls. Do I like this more than Dark Souls? Yes. After that would be Dark Souls 3. Do I like this more than Dark Souls 3? Yes. But not as much as Bloodborne. So, yeah, I would say so far Elden Ring is third place. It's bringing in the bronze. And we'll see what happens by the time I finish it and the DLC. It's gonna have to work mighty hard, though, to overtake Bloodborne. Right. Well, so far as I'm aware, that is it. So, let's start in the Consecrated Snowfields. Sure, why not? Hidden path to the Hallowed Tree. That's a good a place to start as any, right? I know this place is supposed to have a boss, so let's see if we can find the boss. Jan says, Dark Souls 2 will always be first place for me, but I am having a hard time putting either Demon Souls or Elden Ring in second place. Oh, that's right, I totally forgot about Demon Souls. Zetman says, or the boss finds you. Dun dun dun. Hopefully not. Well, let's see. I like Demon Souls more than I like Dark Souls 3. Do I like Demon Souls more than I like Elden Ring? That's a good question. I would say I like the atmosphere of Demon Souls more than Elden Ring. But I like the combat in Elden Ring more than I like the combat in Demon Souls. Music? I'd probably give the edge to... I don't know. Both have some good pieces. It's not really fair to judge on graphics. I don't know. I'd have to give that some more thought. I like the simplicity of Demon Souls. Which, I mean, maybe Demon Souls wasn't entirely designed to be simple. It's just that it was the first third-person Souls game, and so it was sort of simple out of necessity. But I do like its level design and its layouts. I've come to memorize them over the years. or over the hours, I should say, as I played through, and like I can go back and I can remember how to navigate certain levels. I probably know the level layouts better in Demon Souls than I do in any other Souls game. Like, they really made a strong impression on me. When it comes to story, I would say I like the story in Demon Souls more. But then I still don't know all the story of Elden Ring. I'd say so far, if I were to organize the Souls games from most liked to least liked, for me it would be Dark Souls 2, first place. Second place, Bloodborne. Third place, Demon Souls. Fourth place, Elden Ring. Fifth place, Dark Souls 3. And last place, the original Dark Souls. Zetman says, for me, first place is Bloodborne. And I totally get that, Zetman. If I were to judge the Souls series, or rate or rank the Souls series based on just combat, nothing else, not atmosphere, not music, though Bloodborne has some really good music. It even actually has my favorite musical piece in the entire series of Souls, which is Lady Maria's theme. But if I were to rate the game just on weapons and combat experience, Bloodborne for me would be number one. And that's one of the main reasons, or I guess two of the main reasons, why Bloodborne ranks so high on my list is because of the combat. No other Souls game, and in fact no other game I've ever played in any genre has got my heart pumping as much as Bloodborne has. It is a wild experience, and once you get the hang of the combat and the rally mechanic and the movement system and the flow of the weapons and everything just clicks and it works, there's nothing else like it. And I would love a Bloodborne too. Jan says there's also a cave to find by following the frozen consecrated river eastwards. Simplicity to a point. Don't get me started on the weapon upgrade trophies for the PS3 version. Yes, that is lengthy. And complicated. Dark Souls 1 had some pretty complicated weapon upgrades too, though, as far as like using boss souls. I remember I was in a streamer's Dark Souls 1 first playthrough stream, and he was trying to figure out how to make boss weapons out of the boss souls. And he's like, where's the smith that does that? And I told him, it's in Anor Londo, and he went there, and he's like, I still don't know how to do it. And it's like, yeah, it can be weird. Like, you have to make a weapon, then upgrade it, then sometimes you have to, like, shift it to a different element, then upgrade it some more, and then it's like, okay, now you can use a boss soul. Actually, I'm not too sure about the whole shift element thing, but you do have to upgrade, like, a certain weapon type first, and then you can infuse it with a boss soul, which is weird. There's a cave to find by following the frozen consecrated river eastwards. The frozen consecrated river. You mean this? Or do you mean this thing? Well, I would assume this is a river. Right? Or do you mean it's like somewhere over here? Zetman says the dreaded trophy weapons in OG Demon Souls. Yeah, it took me, I think, almost a full week, about a full week, like 5 days, I think, maybe, to get the final upgrade for a sharp weapon, because you had to go and kill, like, one of the really strong black skeletal samurai on the off chance it would drop, like, the highest rarity sharpstone or bone stone, something like that. And yeah, that took a long time just to farm that one item. But I was persistent. I didn't want to give up. And so I eventually got the platinum. Zetman says the remake is more forgiving, even though it's not remade by FromSoft. Yeah. Jan says the Thin River, not the frozen lake with the dragon. Okay. So there's a cave over here somewhere. The river's a big river. It looks like it starts up here in the Consecrated Snowfield, and then it flows over here. Looks like it hits a waterfall, and then it flows down here into the mountaintops of the Giants, and then it empties into the lake. So there's no markings on the map, so the cave must be hidden. But if it's east, it could be anywhere from, like, here? I would say up to here. In the consecrated half, not the mountaintops half. Okay, okay. I guess it's, like, right in here, then. We'll get there, though. I'm gonna guess and hope that this is, like, the easiest... Or not this one. That this is the easiest location in the Consecrated Snowfields, just because you have to go through here in order to actually enter the Consecrated Snowfields. We could have started at the other end, but I want to start this way because I think the enemies that are here right now are going to be facing away from us. And so that should help with backstow, boy. Oh, those are just little mini octopuses. That's okay. I thought those were like 3 separate members of the Vulgar Militia. I was gonna be like, oh no. Strip of white flesh. Jan says, the fog is entirely against you, though. To counterbalance it with surprise rune bears. Ooh. This place is rough. I did not mean for that to happen. I meant that to trigger a backstab. I guess that was too soon. The beast eye quivers, though. So there's death root in here somewhere. Can't target it. Still can't target him. What if I just launch one? Stay right there. Oh, I can't. That's annoying. I have to wait to lose aggro. This is such an aggravating system. Like, I've brought this up, I know, multiple times, and I'll try not to harp on it too much. But it's so aggravating that you can't, like, bring up your item crafting or your map, like, when there's aggro. That's, like, those are, like, the most aggravating things in all of Elden Ring. Like, I'd almost want to, like, rather play this on PC than on console, so that I could find someone who has, like, hacked the game and invented a mod to allow you to access your map and craft when you have aggro. Because it's, like, it's that big of a problem. Like, it's that, not a problem, but it's, like, that big of an annoyance. Volcano pots. It already exists as a mod, actually. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Because it's so annoying that it's like, as a playtester, like, someone has to have told... Someone has to have told FromSoft about it, because it's a major issue. Or, again, I should say a major annoyance. Not like there's anything technically wrong with it, but... yeah. This thing is really tanky. Now, I will say that I can kind of understand not letting a person craft items while they have aggro. Like, to me, that makes sense. Purely from a PvP perspective, because you don't want players running around in PvP, I guess, crafting items, which I would still say that would still take skill, because anytime you go into your menu to try to craft something, that locks you out essentially from doing other things. Like, you can still run around with your character, but you can't, like, attack, or at least I don't think you can attack, or do, like, dodge rolls or anything. So it does limit you in some ways. But not being able to bring up your map while you have aggro makes no sense to me. Like, from a lore perspective, I get it, I guess. Like, it would be a little funny watching a character, like, in a TV show or movie, like, dodging being attacked by swords and arrows because they're... and it's like, instead of holding a weapon or a shield, they're trying to, like, pull out a map from their backpack or their pocket and unroll it and read it. Like, that would, you know, turn it into a comedy. So, I mean, for that, like, reason, I get it. But outside of that, like, there's, like, no reason why you shouldn't be able to do stuff like that, to pull up your map. Janet says, there's even a mod that makes the map pause the game the same way a tutorial message pauses the game if there are no players in your game. Interesting. Jan says they could have made it so that the map could be open but disallow teleport. I agree. Same intention, but still allows you to see where you are going. As for the crafting, I assume the intention is to come prepared for combat. But I wish to allow you to craft anyways. Yeah. Alright, so fire's not doing really much against this thing. Let's try lightning. Maybe it's weak to lightning. I can't craft a lot of those. I have almost no fulgur blooms. We'll see how much damage this deals, though. We'll just make one. Yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. That's about double what the volcano pot did. There we go. Waiting to lose aggro. Alright, alright. What else could we try? Fire. Red main fire. I don't really want to use any focus points. Magic uses focus. Holy water. Sacred order. Poison. You could do poison. Fetid. I really want to save the swarm pots because those are ridiculously strong. Freezing. Rancor. Rancor is really good too. Let's do... Yeah, I guess let's do some poison. We'll try those. Nice. One poison pot equals poison. At least on this thing. That's some good damage right there. I mean, it's taken a while, but that's over 1,000 damage. $1,500. 1,600. Ooh. Did it just heal? It did just heal. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna enter the cave from the other side. How? Oh, I can't. That's right. I tried to bring up my map to see exactly how far, or like what the closest travel point was to the other side, but I can't do it because I had aggro. Oh my goodness, it is so like it's just, it feels so natural to just like try to dive into your map to see where you are and where certain checkpoints are. And it's like you can't do it. And it drives me so crazy. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have to ride this thing like... Okay, I get it. I get it. Alright then. We have to go back to the lift. Jen says, demi-humans surrendering when the on-site chiefs are slain is a nice feature. Currently in the broken settlement in the Weeping Peninsula, riddled with demi-humans. That is a cool feature. I like that. I really enjoy it. I forget where it is now. Oh, yeah, I remember now. It was in Volcano Cave. In Volcano Cave on Mount Gelmir, the boss is also a demi-human. And when you kill the boss, all of the other demi-humans in the area, with the few exceptions of the enemies that are like really close to the entrance, they all surrender. And so ordinarily, especially if you're at level for that cave, it can be hard to get in there to even get to the boss. But if you've already like just ran past everyone and killed the boss, then you can run back out and you can easily pick off all the enemies and get some decent runes for that level. And you can explore just about everything. It's wonderful. Secret medallion. Sitting through this animation, and I like the animations in this game, but this is going to take less time than killing that big octopus thing and then working our way backwards through the rest of the cave. Especially since the octopus can heal. I wonder if it's the octopus, though, that has the death root. I guess we'll find out. We'll eventually go through that cave, kill the boss, and if the boss doesn't drop the death root, or there's no chest behind the boss that contains death root, then we might come back here and try to see about killing the octopus. Okay. Hidden path to the Halleck tree. Lord Orpheus, slayer of octopi. Yes. There he is on the bridge, slowly making his way down. There's two of them on the bridge. I don't remember anything about this cave, just that we ran through it to get to the other side. We did not thoroughly explore this place at all. So I guess I'll try and clear those two off the bridge and then go through there. Wow, he takes a long time. Alright, one down. They're not that tanky. But they deal a lot of damage. Oh, they're wearing the Albinauric mask. I feel like the Albinauric mask should make all of the Albinaurics non-aggro. I think that would be a neat feature. Like, unless you attack them first. Wow, he's taking a long time to get back here. There he is. I stealth walk faster than he patrols. Okay, now it looks like he's coming all the way down. I can't tell. I'm trying to look for movement between the banister posts, but he walks so slow. I genuinely can't tell if there's like, now I can see it. But like, if I move far back enough, I can't tell if that's him or just a wooden post because he's so slow. And you know that's done intentionally. FromSoft did that because they knew players would get impatient waiting for him to walk down the stairs and turn around to go up for the backstab. And they would just be like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just going to run up and kill him. And then if he gets lucky and hits you once, there goes like a third of your HP. But as painful as the wait is, it's not as painful as that guy's attack, so I'll wait. Ah, more kukris. Nice. Okay. So it's kind of hard to see, but that big thing up there, that's the octopus that kept us from exiting the tunnel over there and running downstairs. So it looks like we can maybe get further down. I don't know. Looks just like water. That could all be death down there. But let's go this way. Nothing there. Nothing there. There's a huge octopus. Nothing there. Nothing there. I think this is just a treasure room. We came in here, I think we looted something, and then that thing falls down here, blocks the door, and you can't get out. So I'm going to assume there's nothing in that room. So that means I have to go this way. Alright, this is broken. No, that looks like death. There's a blood spot in the air, though. Is that death? Oh, no. Invisible bridge, that's annoying. And I don't have any rainbow stones with me. I don't think I can even craft any. Well, I guess even if I... Oh, there they are. Ruin fragments. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Hurrah for prism stones. So don't go that way. So I'm assuming it's this way? Okay, good. Grave Glovewort 9. Silver Scarab. Oh, I bet that helps farm items. Yeah, it raises item discovery. Now that I've already, like, farmed pretty much everything I need. Oh well. I mean, there's still some things I need to farm. As far as unique items. A talisman facsimile of a scarab, the carrier of treasures and precious things. This silver scarab enhances item discovery. Excuse me. Alright, well, collectibles and talisman. Silver Scarab. Okay. No? Oh, okay. Alright, how did you die? That's a cool sword. Well, this isn't good. So, one guy ran left and died. Another guy ran right and died. I'm gonna guess I just have to go straight across. There's an item over there. Try faith. Oh, I see. Vulgar militia. 2 of them. ahead. Oh, I guess you can go that way. That's why he's patrolling. Alright, I'll do that next. I want to go in there right now. And hopefully not die. Whoops. Ow. I hit the wrong button. Well, not really. I saw the guy holding the weapon and I thought he was actually looking at me and he was about to, like, attack. And so instead of trying for a backstab, I hit the L1 combo. Sacramental buds, nice. I think that'll let me craft some more darts that brainwash people. Jen says that of all the things that boost item discovery, Arcane is by far the most valuable. Oh, wait. How did you all die? I think all the bloodstains in here are just from people dying in here. Okay, so you say ahead. Alright. I'm trusting you. Item ahead. Be wary of right. Be wary of right. Oh boy. Another grave glovewort 9. No hidden path ahead, therefore praise the message. No rolling ahead, but praise the flower. Oh, you probably jumped to that. Well, that's scary. Heroes Rune 1. Liar ahead. Alright, they probably said jump off. Ah, you're supposed to jump through, I see. Now, what happens... I wonder if this will work. If I use a bewitching branch. Oh, wait, I have to get really close, though. I don't know if that did anything. Like, I don't know if I wasn't close enough. I'll try it again. I feel like maybe you actually have to touch these creatures with the bewitching branch for it to work. Ah! My lock-on was going crazy. The branch is a needle. You must touch the enemy with it. Oh, that is super risky. Especially since it takes time to cast. Once successful, the octopus will not harm you. Okay. Well, let's try it again then. I'm not gonna wait. I don't have the patience. I waited the first time. Not gonna wait again. Okay. Well, if I can have him guard me, that would be nice. The branch wears off in 3 minutes. Okay, that's not a bad length of time. Oh, there's so many enemies down here. Oh my gosh. And I forgot to turn on my lantern too. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on up there. Oh, he is really mad. Hey, Hustler, how you doing? Wrong way? Oh, so the lever's in that room? I mean, I want to go that way too, but I do like exploring where I've already been instead of, like, going to a new area. Alright. Ooh, he mad. Oh my... I don't know what happened there. Did he kill himself somehow? He fell out of bounds? That's crazy. And awesome. crazy awesome. Alright, well, before I go down there, which is where I died last time, what else is up here? Old fangs. Oh, it's the lever! Look at that. First off, lever. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Okay. Well, we can go fight the boss now. But I want to know what's in here. There's an item. No one on the right. No one on the left. There's that guy. Looks like he's patrolling forwards to backwards. No, nobody's here. Hey, you see, you can leave. No one's here. Haha, surprise. Oh! Another one. Oh. I didn't think he'd jump all the way up here. I thought he would, like, run this way and then look up the stairs, like, to see where I was going. And then I would try to, like, jump over him or maybe just drop off the stairs and run behind him and go for the backstab. Vulgar malicious saw. I got that already. Alright. I hope there's no one else in here. What else do we got in here? Root resin. That's what I risked my life for against all these militiamen, was root resin. I feel trolled. Alright. Hello, Jimmy. How you doing? Alright, well, there's a statue of Marika here, so if I mess up and I die, then I can always do that again. But what's over here? Talisman. That sounds good. No enemies over here. What does this say? No cave ahead. Nope, they're right. No cave ahead. Is there anything beneath the elevator? Death is beneath the elevator. Okay. Pretty well. That's good. What about me? I'm doing good. I'm here with a tasty cup of coffee. Got at least one more in the pot. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring. We're not on the DLC, we're still in the base game. And today is our first day trying to thoroughly explore the Consecrated Snowfield. Right now we are in the hidden path to the Hallig Tree. I did ride through here a couple of days ago, but it was just to, like, get to some of the places I could find easily, and I lit up some Sites of Grace. I did Latena's quest here at the Derelict. I solved the puzzle of the Liturgical Town, which was really, really cool, I thought. Explored a bit in the Hallig Tree. I got destroyed by Malenia, and so I chose to leave off there. Yeah, now we're trying to explore as many areas as we can. I think we've done just about everything. in the mountaintops of the giants. I'm trying to stay away from this, though, because I don't want to hurt Malenia. And there's a dragon out here that can two-shot me, so I'm staying away from that area for now. But I think we've done, like, everything else in this area. So, here we are, Consecrated Snowfield. You like coffee as well? No, what kind... How do you like your coffee? With me, I like dark roast. Typically two level tablespoons of stevia, topped with some soy milk or some vanilla soy milk. Froths up very well when you shake the carton. And yes, I like dark roast, or if it's flavored coffee, then medium roast. With milk, no sugar. Why is it always so lonely? And with sugar. I see. We are trying to beat every Souls game. First playthrough is roughly blind. I've gone through a lot of it so far, a lot of this game, and I was told that I'm nearing the end, and so I've started using a guide to try to find certain unique items and to farm items off stream. Farm unique items like weapons and armor. Stuff that I'm not really planning to use, just to add to the collection. This is a bandit build. We're doing daggers only. No magic, unless it's thematic, like magic to make you invisible or to silence your footsteps, stuff like that. Not that I need my footsteps silenced anymore due to this cool suit of armor. And we've completed a good chunk of the game so far. Sorcerer, oh sorcerer. Spelldrake Talisman +2. Nice. First off boss, and then grace ahead. Oh. Don't you dare! Turn back! Where is this, though? It's someplace I haven't been. Or maybe it is someplace I've been. I don't know. I don't know where this is. Oh! Maybe up those stairs is the... I thought so. Out that cave to the right is a large octopus. And then up those stairs is the exit to the cave into the Consecrated Snowfield. I see, I see. And that was nothing, right? Right, okay. But yeah, so far, well, let me go back a little bit. So yeah, our first playthrough of every Souls game is mostly blind. We do use a guide here and there, and I do take some advice here and there. But for the most part, we go in not really knowing much of anything. And it's single player, no summons either, no other players, no NPC phantoms. And then once we get to New Game Plus and beyond, I open things up to multiplayer, and I'm okay with using summons like spirit summons. And yeah, we're trying to beat all the Souls games, and also get the Platinum trophies in all the Souls games. And so far, we've done that with Demon Souls, the original 2009 PlayStation 3 release. We did it with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. And so here we are in Elden Ring. We also do a different build in every game to try to force us to learn different combat techniques and to make things more interesting overall. Alright, let's see how we're going to do against this boss. I have no healing flask left. Well, no flask of Wondrous Physique anyway. We still have 8 healing flasks. We have 2 magic flasks. Hopefully that'll be enough. Traverse the mist. Stray Mimic Tier. Interesting, so it's another mirror match. A really strong mirror match. He's stronger than I am. He's making a mistake, though. He's trying to rush me. And when he runs at me, he allows me to hit him twice with the Reduvia. We did it! Enemy felled. Black Flame Monk Amon Ashes. Nice. Whew. Jan says Orfeo at 50% power versus Orfeo at full power, yeah. But the 50% Orfeo is smarter. Oh, the death root! I forgot about that. Yeah, when we came back in this cave, it said that our spider's senses were tingling. The boss is way too weak. I'm okay with weak bosses. The first mimic we fought, which was... in Nokron. I think it was it Nokron? Yeah. He was even easier. But back then I didn't have this armor. I still had my standard bandit suit of armor on. Carnage Barn is here. Welcome in, Carnage Barn. How you doing? Carnage Barn says, at some point you become too overpowered for the mini dungeon bosses. I'm fine with that. Oh, speaking of bosses, let me add on to our boss completion list. And Stray Mimic Tier. Another stream, another boss. Well, we did it. Continuing our tradition here of beating at least one boss every Elden Ring stream session. Of course, we're not done yet. We got plenty left to go. Jimmy asks, do you like artwork? I do. I am a fan of art. In fact, for my birthday coming up in about a month from now, I'm looking at perhaps attending an art event. Carnage asks, is this the DLC? No, I have not gotten to the DLC. I haven't even gotten to the point where I qualify to enter the DLC. Where's this? There's the site of grace. Okay. Yes, we do indeed have Discord. Wait, how many runes do I have? 93,000 and 128 that'll level up. Excuse me. Almost 130. So I need like another 40,000 or about another 40,000 runes. Do I have that? 15, 20, 23, 24, 6 now. Not quite. Black Flame Monk Amon. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Amon, the Black Flame Monk. Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame out of cowardice. Okay. Let's see here. This is my checklist here. Let's see. Spells, Ashes of... Nope, that's Ashes of War. Spirit Ashes. Black Flame Monk. Amon. There we go. Okay. Another one added to our list. And Spell Drake Talisman +2. Talisman depicting a trio of blue ancient dragons. Vastly boosts magic damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Okay. Alright, Jimmy, you're welcome to have joined. Okay, so where to next? Consecrated Snowfield. Any vote as to where we might explore next? It looks like there's a cave over here somewhere. That's where that statue's pointing. I think we completed the Albinauric Rise. There's also a cave that we can see here on the map. There's some ruins here. And more ruins over here. A lot of ruins over here. We already explored the church. And Ordina. And I think we tried to explore this little thing up here. Oh, that was a rock formation, that's right. There's probably an Erdtree avatar or something next to this tree. And then I think Jan says there's supposed to be a cave around here that's not on the map. And that's as much as I know. Jimmy asks, can you defeat the Snowfield boss? I don't know which boss is the Snowfield boss. Jan says the catacombs. Shivers. I don't like those ones. The tunnel is fine exploration-wise, but the boss is difficult. And the Cave of the River is my favorite of the three for its boss. I like the Mimic bosses. I think those are fun. Like, those are pretty cool. Okay. Well, since the main part of this land stretches up and to the left, I guess what I'm going to try to do is go straight It looks like the Sites of Grace kind of divide the area. Yeah, then let's go straight ahead from Hidden Path to the Halig Tree, to the Consecrated Snowfield, up to the Inner Consecrated Snowfield. So I guess I'm going to try to just go up here, and then maybe go back to the Albinauric Rise to make sure I cleared it, because I don't remember. And then maybe back down this way to find the cave that's somewhere down there. So, alright. Up and to the right. What is my schedule of streaming? It is Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, it's basically Monday through Saturday. From 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time until at least 6 o'clock in the evening. But we can always go longer. But I do not stream on Tuesdays. So every day but Tuesday and Sunday. Okay. So there should be another Site of Grace up here. A little to the right. We're almost right on top of it. I think that's it over there. Nope, it isn't. Left. Straight ahead. There it is. Okay. From here... You know what? From here, let's try going towards the statue. There we go. And then once we reach the statue, we'll try to follow the blue line to the cave. That sounds like a plan. Jan says there's the Deathrite bird, the magma worm, and the Erdtree avatar without entering any cave. Oh, he's asking Jimmy. Don't know what you're talking about. I see, I see. Okay, I have to use the restroom real quick. But I'll be back soon, and then we'll try to make our way to the catacomb. Or maybe we'll just stay on the surface for a bit. I don't want to fight the Deathbird because the Deathbirds are pretty tough. The Deathbird in the mountaintops of the Giants killed me multiple times. So I don't feel I'm ready for that. The magma worm? I don't know. I don't know. Erdtree avatar? Possibly. But I guess we'll just continue up this way, look for the cave. Then maybe after the cave, we'll hit up the Albinauric Rise. Then the tree. And then I think I've done everything in this area here. Because I think the main thing is Ordina. And then I guess we'll just respawn maybe here and just go left. And try to hit that cave and all these ruins that lead all the way up to here. So, let's do that. But yeah, BRB. Restroom for me. Thank you for your patience. Pop my earbuds in. Alright. But yes, you're welcome to post in the forums, or post in the... It's not forums anymore. Post in the Discords there, Jimmy. I do not generally accept blind friend requests on Discord, though. But you're welcome to make yourself known in the Discord in the general area. Where am I from? I am from Florida. Very sunny, very hot state, generally. But I've gotten used to it, I like it. Been here all my life. I'll leave him alone. Oh no! No, it's getting worse. Did I open this one? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Oh, thank you, friend, for lighting the way. You miss Dark Souls 2, Torch Friend? Yes. He was nice. I still remember Komodo killing him. The first time he got there. I think someone even left a message there saying friend. And he's like, nope, they're probably trolling me. And then he killed him. I was in his stream and I was like, aw, you killed friend. He's like, was it really a friend? And then I think he died. And then he tried to go back through the air and he just let him out. He's like, oh, he is a friend. He walks around and lights your way. That's cool. Wharf and Crypt. Alright, so it's behind us. We need to go that way. Only a little further now. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the path to Elfheil. I wonder where that is. They talk about Elfheil. I found Ordina. I found Castle Sol. Yep, I opened it already. Okay. Maybe over here? Those Albinauric archers do not play. They can kill me far too quickly. Underground tomb ahead. Oh, we're going the right way. We found an item. Nice. Lumps of flesh. That doesn't bode well. Cemetery ahead. That's even worse. Underground. We're getting closer. Cave ahead and then seek grace. Okay. Wow. I didn't see the door until I was almost standing right in front of it. Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. Whew. Okay. Be wary of enemy. Be wary of up. I don't see any imps. Oh, there's one. Okay. Imp cave. Ah, I see, Jans. Instead of fire pillars, they're frost pillars. There's a tunnel to the right. I thought there would be an imp in here. I'm glad to see I was wrong. Okay. Looks like there's another turn to the left. Let's time this. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Love my ability to stagger. And we're at the boss room. Very nice. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion says, Hola. Soy nuevo aquí a todos. Yes, well, welcome into the stream. Fusion, how are you doing today? I think that says hello. I am new here today. And Fusion has also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Fusion has also redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. First off, stealth. Snow ahead. Locked by some contraption. Some blasted contraption. I want to see what's over in this cave. Be wary of ill-omened creature. Oh, so there's another imp up there, huh? Enemy ahead. Alright. Is there anything down here? No. Okay. Rejuvenating bolus. Going down. Yes, Fusion has entered into our stream with different languages before. Just to see if I can pronounce them. I think I did decently. Try luring it out. Oh boy. That's a lot of frost. How'd you die? Looks like maybe he got rushed by an enemy, and he just tried to use the spinning weapon technique, but the frost killed him. It's interesting. One, two, three. That's messed up. I didn't even know that was there until the magic explosion happened. Okay. No, Jimmy, I typically don't accept blind friend requests on Discord, or anywhere for that matter. But like I said, you're welcome to make yourself known in the general Discord. Okay, that stays down. Nothing there. Okay. Nothing up there. I think what I might do this time is try to run up there, collect my runes, and then just run back. And then if anything's following me, maybe it'll die from the frost, assuming it's not going to be immune to the frost. One, two, three. Nice, I did it. That's a chilly revenge. Three. Two. Three. Now maybe I can do the same thing with the big hitty. Much of India is here. Welcome in, Much of India. How are you doing? Much of India says devs need to fix the DLC kicking back to dashboard problem. Getting annoying. What does that mean? Like you're going to some DLC areas and the game is crashing and it's throwing you back into the dashboard? Three. Main game never crashes. Oh, but the DLC is. Random crashes on occasions for the DLC? That stinks. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and attack him. I'd like to be able to peaceably explore this area here. One, two, three. I wonder if since I can run up on it without it noticing that I'm there, if I can brainwash it and then kill it while it's brainwashed. Jen says I have 3 minutes. It can't hear me. Did it work? Nope. Maybe it only works on humanoid enemies? Or like fleshy enemies, but not stone creatures? Mostly crashes in open areas with grass and foliage, you noticed? Where are we at now? Well, we're beginning to make our way through the Consecrated Snowfield a little bit at a time. Yesterday, we got through the mountaintops of the giants. We've done pretty much everything here, at least that I'm aware of, with the exception of the big fire pot, and we still haven't killed a dragon on this frozen lake. But aside from that, I feel like we've done everything there. And then from there, yesterday we also went to the Deeproot Depths, and we beat Liurnia, the Crucible Knight, and we also went over here and beat Fia's Champions. And so today we're going through the Consecrated Snowfield. Jan said that of the 3 areas that we were getting ready to explore, they were kind of ranked easiest to hardest in that order. Giants, mountaintops, and then Deeproot Depths and Consecrated Snowfield last. And we fought our way through the hidden path to the Halig Tree, beat the boss there, a stray mimic tier. And we went up a little bit. We went off to the right to this, well, it's not here anymore, but there was a statue here. And now we're exploring the Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. And then after that, we're going to make our way north to the Albinauric Rise. I think we already solved the puzzle of this place, but I could be wrong, so we'll double check on that. And then from there, I guess we'll cross the frozen river to the tree over here and see if we can beat the Tree Avatar, whatever it is. Could be another ulcerated tree spirit. And then maybe we'll double back and we'll try to go into that cave. So we'll see. One, two, three. Uh-oh. Two, three. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wasn't able to hit him in time. Yeah, come get me, kitty. Perfect. Get him. Get... Uh-oh. 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 Oh, and that's right. It's my presence that triggers it, too. Here we go. What? Hit him again. There we go. He has high frost resist. $567 each time, though. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Hit him again. One more and he's done. Bye, kitty. Oh. Nice. Hello, Xanadu. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hopefully this place is safe now. Uh-oh. Oh, that's interesting. So if I go down either one of these side caves and something tries to follow me, I can try to run back and hit this thing, and maybe that'll kill them for me. You're good, just washing clothes? That's nice, it's productive. And General Organa's here. Welcome in, General Organa. How are you doing? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. Grave Violet. Root Resins. What else have we got? There's the Brightly Lit Cave. Or there's the Dimly Lit Cave. Let's go with Dimly Lit. How'd you die? Ooh. Wall. I wonder if this takes you to the same place. I see an imp. I'll try the other route. Maybe I can sneak up behind him and backstab him. Morgana says, I just woke up from a nap. How nice, how nice. Grave Glovewort 8. We are here enjoying more Elden Ring. Oh my. 3 of them. Okay. Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, there's still one back there. Nice. Ooh. The ice is nice. We've taken down 1 boss so far. This is the 2nd cave in the Consecrated Snowfield area. Beware of taking on all at once. In short, group ahead is... Alright, we're clear on the sides. Okay, looks good. Grave Glovewort 9. Try rolling. Oh, I've been trolled. That's it though? Just some Grave Glovewort? I guess that's it. Okay. Seems like an awful big room for that to be it. I'll try just this one wall. Nope, okay. I feel like he's gonna throw something at me. Not try to chase me. I don't think he saw me. Nope. Now he saw me. Oh my gosh, he can two-shot me. Ugh. That sword is so strong. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. What weapon does he have? Okay. The forked hatchet, that's not too bad. I was right. He's gonna throw stuff at me. I'm coming. Coming to get you. Oh. Let's explore downstairs first. Oh boy. A knight. Alright, where did I come from? Okay, I came from that way. Okay. So I can either go straight into the left where there's a knight, or I can go... in here. Imphead Elder. He's a very angry kitty. Nope. Oh! Alright. Guessing that's it. Oh, boy. I don't think I can backstab him. Let's just try critical. Oh, no. Oh, too late. I see him. Whenever you feel like firing. There, thank you. Oh. Good, good. Like one or two more times and he's done. One more. Yes! Oh. And Geist is here. Welcome in, Geist. Geist says hello, Orfeo in chat. Nice job. Thank you, Geist. Thank you. I feel that was rather a fitting way for us to kill this enemy as a bandit. We used a trap here. Looks like he has a twig growing out of his armor. You know, speaking of twigs, I was thinking about something earlier today. About the deep root depths, where you fight some bosses around the very roots of the Erd tree. I feel like, I don't know, out of all the places I could have encountered an ulcerated tree spirit, I feel like the roots of the Erd tree would be like the prime place for that to happen, but nope. feel like that was a bit odd. Ah, you remember the boss's commands. Yes, yes, yes. We beat the Stray Mimic tier today. That's the only boss we've done so far. And that was in the hidden path to the Halig Tree. And now we're over here. Nope. There we go. In the Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs, we're seeing what boss we can find here. Then from there, we're going to try to make our way north to the Albinauric Rise. I think I've done everything, but I really don't remember. And then from there, to the Minor Erd Tree to fight its boss. And I don't know if there's anything else here. I feel like Ordina's probably the big location here. Then I guess we'll come back this way, explore that cave and these ruins, and then those ruins, and then that's it. We will have kind of done everything in the Consecrated Snowfield. No hidden path ahead. And I think we're getting close to at least unlocking the boss here. Oh. Okay. Let's make this easier for ourselves. Frost damage, your favorite? Frost is very cool. Unintended. Frost was my favorite kind of damage in Dark Souls 3. It deals some damage, some direct damage. And then it also debuffs. I don't know why he chose, like, that moment to attack me. Oof. But then it also debuffs the enemy, so it's going to take extra damage while it's debuffed. And then it also slows its stamina recovery rate. So I feel like this whole stamina recovery rate thing doesn't really work against bosses. But against other players, it does, and that was especially useful in Dark Souls 3. There's a lot of glove work in this area, this cave. There's the lever. And an item. Okay. It's a good way to make the angrier bosses chill. Very true, Geist. We have a knight. Oh, we have two knights? We have two knights. And those are really strong knights. But I don't see any other way to go. So maybe that's not the way we're supposed to go. Oh, I get it, I get it. You're supposed to lower this, then jump on this, have it take you up, and then that's how you pull the lever. Clever, clever, I like that. I don't know if I can make this work correctly, but we'll see. Okay. I don't know if I have anything that can do that. Oh, actually, I guess I could just go over here, throw something at the side of it, and then just run around and run on top of it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Let's do the final fan dagger. Oh! That stinks. I feel like I need some sort of time delay. Which, I mean, I can craft something like that. I can do a volcano pot. I totally forgot about that. Okay, it says in Monster Hunter, through frost damage causes Ice Blight, which saps stamina fast. Oh, that's cool. It has a similar effect in Souls and in Monster Hunter. That's not surprising, though. There's a lot of, I feel, sort of overlap between the two games in terms of style. Oh, actually, I can use that to kill the knights. I just realized that. I could go in there, trigger the knight, run out. He would get hurt by the frost. I could run through there to retreat. He'd get hit by the frost again. That's not bad at all. But I really want to pull the lever first. Let's do... What does this do? Imp Head Elder. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling an elder, it holds trace amounts of arcane knowledge. I guess that means that it gives arcane. Yep, arcane +2. Yes, I was sure frozen in my tracks. Alright, so what am I going to do? I guess I'll just wait till it stops breathing frost and then whack it with my weapon. It's too bad I don't have like a bounce item. Like something I can throw that would hit the wall and then come back and hit this. This has to be the way you get up there. There's no other, unless there's like a hidden ladder or something. Let me check item crafting. What could work? What could work to solve this? Okay, alright, that makes sense. What about if I just throw something at the wall here, and that explodes, and the AoE causes the pillar to go up? That sounds possible. Let's try a fire pot. Ah, is a clever one. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Grave Glove Wart 9. Golden Rune 12. So lonely ahead. Okay. Also, what is with oversized doors in Souls games? I guess they were just made for, you know, ease of access there. How many runes? 130,000 runes? We can level up right now. I want to go peek in the night area, though. Okay. We got a flower there. And I think that's it. Let's do it. Oh! Oh, that was close. I stole your flower. Alright, there's the boss door. I forgot what I had to do to get here, though. Okay, that's down. Like how many enemies I had to kill. I think it's just 2. Yeah, okay. Let's level up and get back our flasks. That got me nervous. I thought that was an imp. Oh. Alright, let's see here. Can sell that later. Imped Elder. Level up. And Vigor. Alright, Vigor 44. As HP goes up by 26. And immunity goes up by 1. And vitality goes up by 1. Alright. 131,000 runes to level again. At that point, we'll be going into Mind. Guy says, if you were telling a story about this place, it would be Tales from the Crypt. Very true. Ooh. Smithing stone 6. That's cool. I forgot he dropped down right there. I thought it was further up the cave. Alright, so there should only be one left. Right around here. There we go. Good. And it's boss time. Let's get our buff ready here. Alright. So who or what is it going to be this time? Good luck. Thank you. Alright, straighten up here. Okay, let's drink up. Here we go. Traversing the mist. What is that? Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. Oh, he had a cloak on. Oh! Well, that's weird. Ow! Uh-oh. He's putrid, but his hits don't deal like, rot. I thought they would, but they don't. We did it! Putrid Grave Warden Duelist is no more. First try victory. Great Grave Glovewort. And the Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. How many runes do we get from that? We're up to 83,000 now. And take a little root resin. I don't see any chests. Right? No chest? No chest. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright. Let's get out of here. It's essentially Smoug's hammer, but floral. Well, it was like a great axe that he was using. Or it looked that way. What was his name? What duelist? Rotten Duelist? Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. Let's see. Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. The Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. Okay. Update our boss completion list. And Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. 1L. Okay. Alrighty. Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. Thick, bristly cloak eaten through by scarlet rot, the symbol of an underground gravekeeper's station. Hmm. We need 131, 80, 40. We need like 50,000 runes. Like 47,000 runes to level up again. Do I have 47,000? I don't think I do. 15. 2250. 2750. 3050. Like 4,200, something like that. So I'm like really close though. Do I have a Heroes Rune 1 though? I do. Yeah, I'm just missing the Heroes Rune 3. Let's pop them all anyway. There we go. $115,000. Oh, we're further away than I thought. We're like 15,000 away. Alright, well. I guess let's go sell the saw that we have. And then we'll go back to the snowfield and see if we can do something to get some easy runes. Oh, I know what we can do. We can hit the Mausoleum for some easy runes. Jan said that if you kill the, I think it's a bird there, you get 11,000 runes. And then we can just kill some Albinaurics after that to top it up. We'll be able to level in less than one run.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
There we go, Vulgar Malicious Saw. That was it though, right? That was it, okay.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Alright, back to the nope, that's right. We're heading to this area. Palace Approach Ledge Road. The obligatory training arc? What do you mean by that? The grind spot? Mohg Palace. I didn't know we'd get that many runes for killing that guy. Let's go with Black Bow. And let's go with, I guess, Fleshed Shatter Shard arrows. Equip. Okay. Oh, I missed! I was worried about that. I should have pulled all the arrows. Yay! We got it! You know, I realized I probably could have just, like, equipped the golden beetle rune, and that might have actually given us exactly what we needed. Ah, well. Well, we need, like, 4,000 runes. We can get that from the Albinaurics here. I think each one of these gives you 2,000 runes. Oops. Not sure how much that was. There we go. 1311. Yep, we can level up. Nice. Really good for the pre-boss training. You also frequent the spot? Okay. Okay. Level up. And mind. 14. And focus points go up by 3. And then immunity goes up by 1, robustness goes up by 1, and focus goes up by 1. 133,000 runes to level up again. Next point is going into Dex. Okay. Back to the snowfield we go. Let's try traveling from this one. They look about equidistant, but it feels kind of confusing going from here to there. The land might get kind of tricky. I don't know. Maybe not. That looks like a lower elevation. I guess we'll try back here. There's a later method here that is more efficient. Okay. Okay. Now we make our way north to the Albinauric Rise. Again, I think we finished with that tower, but I could be wrong. So we'll check on it. And then from there, it's to the Minor Erd Tree. Am I going the wrong way? I don't know. Oh, I am going the wrong way. Okay. Upstairs there is the, that imp that's hanging on the wall. Alright, so we're trying to go there. try to use the mountains for a guide. Oh, so much for the mountains. Oh, look, an item. Hefty beast bones. Oh, look, another item. Golden Rune 9. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, never mind. Oh, no. Oh, where's the tower? Why are you red? Oh, that's bad. Oh, I was so scared right there. Oh, it's getting worse. Getting worse. Oh, this is bad. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped. I guess just die. Yep. But I only lost 241 runes. Chances a return with a full stomach. How was your expedition into the catacombs? And was it your next goal? Oh, and what is your next goal after him? Oh, it went well. We found our next boss, and you are right, the putrid Grave Warden Duelist. We beat him first try. And now we're trying to head north to the Albinauric Rise Tower. I don't remember if we finished with that or not. I think we did, but I want to make sure. And then from there, it's to further north to the Minor Erd Tree. I think I'll try to travel from here. I know once you're at the other side of Grace, it's at a lower elevation. The snow fog disappears. Jen says, and after the Erd Tree, East River Cave? I would say West River Cave? I guess I could search for the East River Cave. We're trying to get there right now. That's to the right. I have to go down further. I don't remember it being this foggy. Last time when I came down here, when I got down like this far, all the fog just went away. That's what I remember anyway. And I could clearly see the tower over there. And then as I ran back up the mountain, it all got foggy again. That's weird. Oh. That's where we're trying to go. I remember that ball. Oh, that's right. It's down there. It's not up here. Oh, this is the one with the, Okay, I remember this now. We had to get the imps to fight each other. Yeah, we explored this one already. Okay. Let's go there. I guess we'll travel from here. Oh, it looks like we have an ad going. I'm going to use this opportunity to step away and get myself another cup of coffee. Mug's empty. So, burb. Probably use the restroom too real quick. And then we'll try to hit up our next boss. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience there. Have a full cup of coffee. And a desire for more bosses and loot. Guy says on my playthrough, the faith... on my playthrough... Oh, with like a faith build? Using the Blasphemous Blade. A Faith Blasphemous Blade build. Okay. I'm doing the side content at Volcano Manor. Nice, nice. Blasphemous Blade is kind of overpowered. We selected that as our first boss item for Rykard. And yeah, that is strong. It looks to deal fire damage. You regain HP on, what is it, every hit? Not even every kill. And it deals good physical damage. Okay. Going that way. Jan says, and the Ash of War can hit various enemies in one swoop, let alone kill them. Let's get our Flask of Wondrous Physique ready. How close are we to the tree? Oh, we're far. Okay. Well, we're getting close to an Albinauric camp. Did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. Is that a beetle, though? That looks like a beetle. We got multiple beetles. We got 3 beetles. Healing beetle, that's of no concern. That looks like an ash, and that looks like an ash. Okay, so we have 2 ashen beetles. And there's a magic beetle. A lot of beetles here. I feel that I'm going to have to kill this guy with the club first, though. You see me. Come on. Come on. Oh. That's a Dragon Ball technique. Where did you learn the Destructo Disc? Did you steal it from Krillin? Oh! I guess he didn't like that joke there. This should be enough. I hope. Oh! Oh, that was close. Somber Smithing Stone 7. Another healing one. Oh boy. Another Albinauric too. Oh, this hurts. This hurts so much. I can't lock on to the beetle. I'm trying, but it keeps pulling it down and I can't toggle up. Alright, fine. Let's do it that way then. Wake up. I'll have to kill him first. That's cool. That Discus Miracle is almost as bad as it was in Dark Souls 3. I think in Dark Souls 3 it's just a little bit bigger. Now I can lock on. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. We have a tent here, and an item. An Albinauric's hiding in the ground. Dragon Wound Grease. And I'm trapped. What are you looking at? Why does he look so different? That's weird. There's the tree. Huh. So how do I get up there? I wonder if I have to jump all the way up there. No. It's probably just more this way. Oh, here it's only 3 focus points? I'd say that's fitting. What are you? Tree Guardian. Multiple Tree Guardians. Well, we're close. Minor Erd-Tree. Oh, look, an item. Warming Stone. Oh my goodness. And they have poison. Oh boy. Alright, well, that was fun. Alright, where's the Guardian? Where's the big guy? Am I under the effect? Okay, I am under the effect of a statue of Marika, that's good. I'm not sure what that means. Why is it always research? Ah, Ritika's here! Welcome in, Ritika! Oh, and Ritika has just resubscribed! Thank you, Ritika. I appreciate that very much. Now for 22 months. That is a lot. Ritika, just like finding a legendary sword in Elden Ring, your 22 months of subscription is a rare and powerful treasure in Orpheo's realm. Your GG is not just a cheer, it's a battle cry of loyalty and support. Here's to many more epic quests together. Thank you again, Ritika. Cheers. And how are you doing? Guilty Gear 1 is hard? Guilty Gear. Oh, the fighting game. I played Guilty Gear 1. I didn't beat it, but I played it. I remember my cousin got it a long time ago. He just liked the art style a lot. He used to do a lot of drawing. And he eventually got into the game. He started playing it and he really, really enjoyed it. There it is. By the time I found this thing, my flask already wore off. Ah, well. Alright. Here we go. Putrid Avatar. That was close. Oh, I'm dead. I'm stuck! Oh. Oh, I'm stuck again! Oh! Oh, it's so easy to get stuck around here. Oh, that's so scary. Oh! I ran out of stamina again! I'm stuck again! Oh my gosh! I'm stuck again! Oh my goodness! I have fought in such smaller areas before, and it's like I'm wasting all my potions here. I keep running out of stamina. Not stamina. It's really room I'm running out of. Room to fight. Oh no. Oh. We did it! First try! Putrid Avatar! Oh. Enemy felled! Huh, 160,000 runes. That is insane. Thorny Cracked Tear. Ruptured Crystal Tear. Oh my goodness. And a great dragonfly head. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, he beat the game with Soul. That's cool. Soul was his favorite character too. I remember him telling me about Soul. My cousin knows that when we play fighting games, my favorite fighting game archetype is like the old man. Because he's typically slower, but he hits harder, and he has, like, good technique. And he's like, you'll probably, like... And I remember, like, just scrolling through all the fighters in Guilty Gear, and I'm like, nah, I don't really... I can't see myself really having a favorite fighter. And he's like, I know what you're looking for. You're looking for the old guy, aren't you? Well, then pick Soul. I'm like, Soul's not old. He's like, yeah, he is. Read his description. He looks young, but he's old. And, like, his main adversary is the guy who dresses all in white and uses a frost sword. It took you a lot of hours to beat, yeah. Fighting games can. They are a real test of skill. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. And thank you for the GG's, Ratika. Yes, Kikiske. And then Soul was fire. It was kind of like Scorpion versus Sub-Zero all over again. Alright, I think we can level up again. Oh yeah. Okay. So let's find a Site of Grace. And level up. And we'll check out the tiers we got. The Cerulean... Well, not necessarily Cerulean, but the whatever crystal tiers we got. Ah, fleeting. Say fleeting or fleeing? Oh, fleeing. That's a pretty view, though. Definitely a pretty view. Oh, it's the waterfall! A frozen waterfall. Very cool. Hmm. Oh boy. Are you gonna try to go for the platinum trophy? Say again. Are you gonna try to go for the platinum trophy? No. Oh, it doesn't have one. I'm gonna guess that there isn't a side of grace up here. Oh wait, is that an item down there? Oh, it is an item. Well, alright, we'll go back down there and grab the item and then we'll leave. Tarnished golden sunflower. Oh, is that an item down there? Yep. Oh. Uh-oh. Hello. Ow. Guardian mask. Ooh. Cool. And tarnished golden sunflowers. Oh. There we go. Use that to craft some more poison boluses later on. Okay. What's that over there? Nothing, okay. I thought I saw another item in the distance. Alright, so I guess we're done here. I kind of want to go to a site of grace and level up. But yeah, I guess we can do that. Like, I'm guessing the eastern cave is probably like somewhere close by here, or maybe even up here. But I mean, this is pretty close to the river, so. Ah, Artika says, I could go for all trophies, but finish game with no continues? So nah. Pain in the butt. First few levels are easy, but when you get to the end, oh boy. I am the same way with fighting games. I like fighting games. I think I like watching them more than I do actually playing them. I love to see how much skill it takes to get good at a fighting game. And I love watching the animations, and I like the artwork generally in a lot of fighting games. I just don't have the patience to just sit down and just practice and practice and practice to memorize all the moves of my fighter, memorize all the moves and the counters for the other fighters, to really learn like spacing and timing. I just don't have the patience and memorize all the different moves. Yeah, that's not for me. But it's cool to watch. Okay. Warming stones. Dragon wound grease. Golden rune 9. What else we got? Guardian Mask. Engraved golden mask, worn by the guardians of the minor Erd trees. In accordance with an ancient pact with the Erd tree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewed eternal life as guardians. And let's level up. And this is going into dexterity. Okay, nice. Reduvia's attack goes up by 2. 400 attack now on Reduvia. And the attack of the Scorpion Stinger Dagger goes up by 3. Alright, 135,000 to level up again. And let's go into the Wondrous Physique and see what new tiers we got. Thorny Cracked Tear. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physique. The resulting concoction makes consecutive attacks grow stronger the longer they continue. However, the effect lasts only for a short time. Really? Interesting. So it's basically like another winged sword talisman. It's just temporary. And what else did we get? Oh, another ruptured crystal tear. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. So I guess you could put them both in the same flask and just blow somebody up. That's kind of funny. That seems like it'd be a cheap technique in PvP. Like either to invade someone else or to get invaded, and you like run and hide behind a rock, and the person's like, oh, this person's trying to hide. And little do they know you just ran behind there to like drink down your Wondrous Physique, and then they come running around the corner, and the person just runs at you, and they just explode. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I wonder how much damage. I would guess that it would probably take you down by like 3/4 of your overall HP, but it would, if you're close, it would probably like instantly kill the other person. Jans would probably know. The most BS thing in that fighting game is instant kills. AI usually does it in later levels. Really? It makes them automatically win 2 rounds. That's beyond crazy. They just instantly win? Well, I mean, that same kind of thing happened in Bushido Blade, which is a game that I used to like playing. That's one of the... I can't even say it's one of the fighting games I like got good at. It's one of the fighting games I got into, and I beat it with every character. But yeah, you could win a match in 1 hit if you got like a critical. That was a fun game. I never did get around to picking up Bushido Blade 2, but the original's really fun. Jan says 700 damage to you with both tiers equipped, 1400 to anything else. Ooh. So it would just about kill the other player then, depending on their HP. I like this one, the Thorny Cracked Tear. I think I'm going to use it. I'm going to keep damage resist. Okay, let's do... Opaline Heart here. Right? Temporarily boosts all damage negation in physique. And then Thorny Cracked Tear. It makes consecutive attacks grow stronger. Alright. Very nice. So we have a new wondrous physique. Okay. But you had fun playing and raging? Yeah. You were in a Discord call with a colleague and she just laughed. Fighting games are certainly fun. All games can be fun. If they're the kind of games you like. Alright, so we're gonna try finding this cave. Jan says there's a cave to the east. And I guess it's unmarked on the map. So I'm guessing it's in one of two places. What do these say? Behold, Elden Ring! It could be near where we killed the putrid avatar. Oh, I forgot to update the boss list. Our boss completion list here. And putrid avatar. I'll just put Snowfield. Okay. There we go. But I didn't see any sort of cave entrance up where the putrid avatar was. So my next thought would be maybe it's at the base of the frozen waterfall. Jan says tunnels are marked by the usual orangey circle, and catacombs are marked by the trail the statue gives off, but caves are unmarked. Okay. What's the difference between a cave and a catacomb? Other than a statue showing the way to catacombs. Casually playing fighting games is fun, I agree. Crabs are sus. What's down there? I see something down there. A big crab. Yeah, I got into a few fighting games in my younger years. Friend. Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 is probably one of the only fighting games I got really good at. But I also like to play Eternal Champions. I like that. Back on the Sega CD. Street Fighter 2 I played in the arcades and on my cousin's Super Nintendo. Mortal Kombat, the original Mortal Kombat. That was fun. What else? Supreme Warrior was another one. That was a full motion video QTE fighting game. Wait, was he next to an item? No. There's an item right there, though. I toyed around a bit with Dead or Alive. I don't remember which installment it was. Back when I... Strip of white flesh. Back when, I had a friend who... Ooh. Big octopus. When I had a friend that had an Xbox 360, he enjoyed playing that game a lot, and he would destroy me because he was big into fighting games. And he used to practice on me. And I just liked playing it because I just thought it was fun. Wait, what was that? Was that Beetle? Alright, I guess not. I thought I heard Beetle. You know, let me go a little bit further. Maybe the cave is this way, and then I could come back from this way and disturb a crab to try to get him to break the statue. Uh-oh. Well, what did he do to you? I wish that octopus was able to get on the other side of the mountain here. Uh-oh. Get him, octopus. Come on. You got him, octopus. You got him. I don't think the octopus got him. Now who you picking on? He's just a bully. There's something else. Oh, those are just his 2 targetable points. Well, something over there took a chunk out of him. I wonder if he comes back this way, if I can spin around. No, I guess not. If he would come where I am, maybe I could go over there and, like, get one of the crabs to attack him next. Help wear him down. Oh, he's coming for me. I hear him. Nope, it's not. You know, I've tried this a lot and it keeps failing. But I might just try it again. What happens if I poke this guy with a needle and then try to get him to attack the dragon thing? I think it worked. But now I've got to pull this guy over here. He loses aggro so easily, though. He's already going back to his hidey hole. Oh, there's the cave. Oh! That was kind of close. Don't you ignore me. There we go. Get him, Crab. Yeah, get him. Show him the fierceness of a snow crab. You guys were a real menace in Dark Souls 3. And he's dead. Well, so much for that. Oh well, oh well, oh well. How close is... It's not that far away. Oh no, hold on. Okay. Oh. Nope. So getting close to the body for an L1 combo was not the ideal strat there. Alright, well I have an idea. I have an idea for next time. I think I'll still try to sort of lure him into other enemies. And then when he's attacking other enemies, I'll try to Reduvia attack him at the same time. Like with the Ash of War. Also, let's change out 2 of our talismans. Actually, I can even change out... Yeah, I could. I could change out 3 of our talismans. Yeah. Okay. We're not going to be using the dagger talisman. We're not going to be spamming L1, so we're not going to use that. And that's not going to do too much. So, let's take Dragon Crest Great Shield for physical resist. Flame Drake Talisman +2 for fire resist. And then let's do... I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt. Let's do... I guess the standard Erdtree's Favor Talisman. Alright. I think things like that is one of the best details in the game. Like, to see a carriage being pulled by giants like that. And it's not just like the carriage being pulled, it's that, like, it feels like life is happening around you. Like, stuff in the game is changing. Just the fact that there's enemies doing something else and just patrolling back and forth in a pattern, or standing watching a corridor, that they're actually like traveling, I think is really cool. Jen says maybe activating the cave grace is a closer way back. Oh, that we have access to the cave and faster access to the worm. That is a good idea, Jans. I'll see if we can pull that off. It looks like the cave entrance is protected by a fog gate. Oh, there's another octopus there. I'll wait for him to kill the octopus first. Hello. Great Worm Theodorus. Who are you going after? I don't know what he's doing. Oh no. Yeah, there you go. I'm over here. Yeah, there you go. Oh! Just jumped at him. Oh, he's taking them both on at the same time. Wow. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I wonder who he's attacking now. Oh, there's another one up there? There's a lot of dangerous... I bet that's why they're there. I bet they're there for the purpose of helping you. Oh! Uh-oh. Get him, octopus! Oh, I remember this. Oh, there's a crab next to me. Get him, Krabby. Get him. Krabby. Crab. Why are you looking at me, Crab? Crab's like, never mind. Forget about it. should probably heal again just to be safe. Oh, that hurts. I hate missing. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Alright. He's almost dead. Yeah, I want to see if I can play this smart here. I want to see if I can lure him into the crab. The crab will help me with damage and distraction. Oh boy. I thought he would attack a lot sooner. And he despawned. What? No. I wonder how long you have to wait if you choose not to do that. Oh, I see. There's a flask there. So I guess if I just wait long enough, I'll be able to summon the horse again without needing to do that. Alright. Let's top up again. I'm just going to try to finish him. The crab's too far. Or at least it's not really working out for me. Oh wait, there's the cave. Wish I would have found the cave before I aggroed him. Cave of the Forlorn. I'm not going to sit down. I don't want to reset his health. Dragon ahead, but visions of death. Looks like once you drop down, you can't get out. Oh, there's a dragon in here. That's what they meant. Actually, you can probably jump on the back of the dragon and run all the way back up here, but I'm not going to try that. Not yet. Okay, lost aggro. We've got 9 heals left, but I believe it is capable of one-shotting me. Ugh. Okay, okay. rolled too late. Oh my goodness. Yes! Oh, oh. Gave him a Reduvia uppercut. 3 Dragon Hearts. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Nice. Big help you were, Krabby. Alright, now can I still can't summon my horse. It takes a long time until you can ride the horse again. Alright, well... Oh, how many runes do we have now? 258,000. Yeah, we can level up again. Alright, maybe I can get him to break the statue over here. Yeah, follow me. Come on. Wake up. I'm gonna guess it's a somber smithing stone. Oh! 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 Okay. Nope. Smithing stone 8. 3 of them! Ooh. Nice. I could be wrong, but I think I needed 3 smithing stone 8s to upgrade my my knife again. My great knife. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Artika says Frosty Tools is just amazing. Let's see what it says. Oh, I missed a few things in chat. Actually, let me update our boss completion list, and then I'll check chat. And what was that? The name of that boss? Magma Worm Theodorix? I think. Theodorix? See if I spelled it correctly. Okay. Ritika says, oh right, I took my broken monitor to the shop that I bought it from, and it's going to warranty repair. Nice! So you're not going to have to pay anything extra? No, not even any shipping fees? Though even if you had to pay shipping fees, that would still be nice. Rather than paying hundreds of dollars for a new monitor. Frosty says, behold the chat's magical musings. Jans unveils the secrets of Elden Ring's geography, while Ratika reminisces about fighting game escapades. Tekken 3 nostalgia and Blaze Blue curiosity spark joy. Meanwhile, Orfeo conquers foes and stream elements beckons for followers and console tales. Crab versus Worm debates rage on, and a broken monitor vashes into warranty repair. It does do a pretty good synopsis there, yes. And Dread's here! Welcome in, Dread. How are you doing today? $8 months in poof? Well, hopefully they can fix the monitor, send it back to you, and you'll get some more use out of it. Yeah, I'll level up first. I was wondering, like, was there anything that boss was guarding? But I'll wait. Level up. And... Arcane. We're really close to leveling up again. Maybe I can. Maybe I can use some consumables. We'll see. Okay. Item discovery +1, and Redubia's attack goes up by 2. Vitality goes up by 1, and lightning defense goes up by 1. Alright, we need... what is that, like 1,400 more runes? 14,000 more runes. Okay. Nope. We're close, but... oh well. Golden Rune 9. I'm probably going to hold off on leveling. While I go out and explore what's out here. If I can. I forgot to re-equip my normal runes. Okay. I want to see if there was anything near the worm. And then we'll see about going to... oh, there's an item. To fully upgrade our Great Knife and to buy some... at least one new dragon incantation. Dread says, I'm okay. Did you hear the Borderlands movie came out? I did. Brandon popped into stream chat yesterday and asked if I was going to see it today. And I was like, oh wow, I totally forgot about that. Like, I knew it was coming out in August, but I never knew the day. Ooh, it's gold. It's legendary. And I forgot to look it up, and Brandon was like, yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. And I was like, oh, no, I'm not going to go see it tomorrow, which is now today. Because I had too many things going on today. But I said soon. At the latest, probably Tuesday of next week, I'll go check it out. Either go see if I can hit up a matinee showing in a theater, or if it hits a streaming service, then I might subscribe to that for a month. And then watch it that way. So we'll see. What about you, Dread? Have you seen it yet? Ritik is like, oh boy, Borderlands movie, yes. And Lorelai's here. Welcome in, Lorelai. How are you? Dread says, I haven't seen it, but I haven't heard a single good thing about it. Yeah, I saw, and I'll probably watch it maybe later today. There's an Angry Joe movie review, and I think they're calling it a bust. I haven't seen it yet. I think it's like something like that, something similar to like a fail. But I still want to see it because I love Borderlands, and it looks like they Maybe it's not going to be true to the kind of humor as the games, but it's still going to be funny, and why not? I could do with some comedy. Everyone could do with some comedy once in a while. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. And you? That's good, Lorelei. We're doing good. We just beat our 3rd boss of the stream session. Oh, that was a clue there. Let the octopus fight for you. And we're checking out new areas here. Having fun. Making more progress in Elden Ring. We now have a new ingredient in our Flask of Wondrous Physique, which is a crystal tier that makes consecutive attacks stronger. So whenever we do the L1 spam with our daggers, it starts to deal more damage. So that's really nice. Alright, let's leave here and let's go upgrade our dagger first. Table of Lost Grace. I wanted to fully upgrade the Poison Great Knife when I had the chance and compare that to the fully upgraded Scorpion Stinger to see which would deal more damage. And if it's the Poison Great Knife, I'm gonna take that over the Scorpion Stinger. It doesn't look as cool, but it might be better. And once we get to New Game Plus, we're gonna replace it anyway with a second fully upgraded Reduvia. Alright. Sort. Oh, that's right, I can put some stuff back too. What do we got here? And Great Knife. I might be able to fully upgrade it, yeah. I think we needed 6 Smithing Stone 8s, and we only had 3. And we just found 3. I don't even remember what we got them from. Was it the boss that we got them from? Is she back? No, she's still gone. Wait, is she back? No, she's still gone. Is she in here? No.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Alright, there we go. Full half dozen Smithing Stone 8s and 728 runes. Great Knife plus 23 to plus 24. Base damage goes up by 4. Scaling damage goes up by 5. Last upgrade. Plus 24 to plus 25. 1 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And 754 runes. Base attack goes up by 4. Scaling attack goes up by 5. Alright. Let's see about infusing this. With poison again. And seeing what happens. Oh yes, I heard about that, Ratiga. Dead by Daylight is getting a Castlevania crossover. That looks cool. Got me tabbed up, thank you, Lorelei. Oh, I also have been doing some thinking about what spooky game we're going to be playing for Spooktober this year. And I've come to a conclusion. We've already been making headway in the Resident Evil series, and so I think we're going to continue that. So October of this year, we shall be playing the next chronological installment in the Resident Evil franchise, which for us would be Resident Evil 5. So, something to look forward to in a couple of months. Alright, Poisonous Mist and Ashes of War. Poison. Okay. Poison buildup of 124, bleed buildup of 49. And that bumps Dex scaling up to an A and adds D for Arcane. Alright, so which is the more damaging now? Well, let's see. Scorpion Stinger plus 10 is 193 plus 155 equals 348 minus 154 from the Poison Great Knife equals 194, and then minus 173 from the scaling. So Scorpion Stinger is still stronger. It's not too much stronger though. It has 21 extra attack. Anyone have any opinions? So overall, Poison Great Knife plus 25 deals 21 overall damage less per strike than the Scorpion Stinger plus 10. So it will consistently outdamage the Poison Great Knife, but the Scorpion Stinger almost never procs Rot. Whereas with a poison buildup of 124, the Poison Great Knife should proc poison much more often than the Scorpion Stinger will. So it will proc poison, and that will deal some damage over time. It also has bleed buildup of 49, and that's going to work well with Reduvia's bleed buildup of 85, so that'll trigger bleed faster. And I could swap out, if I decide to use Poison Great Knife, I could swap out the Dagger Talisman for the Exaltation of Rot Talisman. So once poison triggers, I'll start doing bonus damage. by themselves, this is, I think, the better knife. But I think this has greater combo potential with the different things that I have. Yeah. Alright. We're bringing it back. Poison Great Knife plus 25. This is the Great Knife that I started the game with. We started as a bandit. Okay. The dagger was fun to use. And I will say, if FromSoft ever decides, and I doubt they're going to do this because the game's already been out for over 2 years. But if FromSoft ever decides to tweak the dagger and to give it arcane scaling, and the more arcane you have, the more rot buildup you have, I'll go back to using it. I'd probably even go back to using over a second Reduvia. But as is, it just doesn't feel good. Like, I've only had rot proc against one enemy, I think, in the whole game that I've used it against, and that's Rykard. And that's because Rykard is so tanky. And you could just literally stand next to him a lot of the time and just wail on him. That I procced rot. And that was only, I think, in phase 1. So, yeah. It's a really cool dagger, but I just don't think I can use it. Alright. Oh, we have to unequip the other talisman. Alright. Having stronger backstabs was very fun for a time. Let's put that away. And let's pull out... Where is it? There it is. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Okay. Now let's go back to Caelid, Church of Dragon Communion, or Cathedral of Dragon Communion, and go buy a couple of incantations. Alright, what can we select? Theodorix's Magma. Oh, did I spell his name right? Let me scroll up here. Theodorix. Oh, I did spell his name correctly. Nice. Alright, so how many hearts is that? That's 2. Spews Magma Breath of Theodorix from above. We can also do Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Or Exyke's Decay. I definitely want Exyke's Decay. Let's do that one. Spews Scarlet Rot Breath of Exyke's from above. Nummy hearts. And... magic? I'll do the magic one. Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Okay. So it looks like we just need one more dragon incantation. That dragon on the frozen lake up in the snowy mountains, the mountains of the giants, that probably gives me at least one. Then I have to find one more dragon. And then I'll be able to come back here and buy what could be the final dragon incantation. Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Superior incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Smaragd, the Glintstone Dragon. Transforms caster into a dragon to spew magic breath from above. Charging extends duration. This incantation can be cast while jumping. Smaragd was a devourer of sorcerers, and over time, his body became corrupted by their glintstones. And Exike's Decay. Superior incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Exike's, the Decaying. Transforms caster into a dragon to spew scarlet rot breath from above. Charging extends duration. This incantation can be cast while jumping. Exike's Dragon Communion Revenger did not forget his hatred even as he succumbed to the scarlet rot. I bet that one is truly terrifying in PvP. To hit someone with a direct attack like that not only probably deals a ton of damage, but then inflicts the rot status ailment right after that. I would think no matter what your HP is, no matter what your defense is, you take a direct hit from that, it's over. You're done. How many runes do we have left? Did those even cost runes, or was it just... Those didn't cost runes at all. Oh, wow. Okay. Well then, how close am I? Less than 7,000 runes away from leveling up. Do I have no consumables that I can... No. 7,000 runes. That's 3 or 4 kills? Let's do it. Then I think after we get these next 3 or 4 kills, maybe we'll try and fight Mohg again. Or is it Mohg? I don't know. The blood guy. Okay. It's 3. I gotta kill 3 of them. Ow. I thought he was gonna roll off the mountain. That would have been hilarious. You saw those double explosions right there? I think that was the bleed proccing sooner than it normally would have, due to bleed being on the poison great knife. Indy's here! Hey, Indy, how you doing? Baby knife? What do you mean, baby knife? Another point to vigor. HP goes up by, what is that? 30 minus 4. 26. HP plus 26, I think. And immunity plus 1. Alright, 140,000 runes to level up again. And that point will go into mind. Alright, since we're here, I do want to try to fight Mohg again. So let's pull out our stuff to fight him. What am I looking for? I'm looking for talismans. And the shackle. That's what I was looking for. Where is... There it is. Okay. And then... Nope, nope. Talismans. Okay. I'm not going to need the Taker's cameo in there. So let's replace that with... I feel like he hits me harder with physical damage than he does with blood. Let's do the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Alright. Dynasty... Mausoleum midpoint. And he says, "Sup, Orfeo? Just got home from golfing." Oh, nice. How'd that go? You just go shoot some holes by yourself, or did you go out with some friends? Alright, so here's our plan. We're gonna save our flask of Wondrous Physique. Actually, we're probably gonna pop it before we go in the boss room. Then try to hit Mohg with maybe 2 or 3 Reduvia Ash of Wars. Then shackle him down. Roll in close. Try to spam L1s. And then do that a second time. And then we just have to survive and finish him off with Reduvia Ash of Wars. See if we can make this work. Buddy of yours shot 117. Is 117 good? I don't know. Well, it's 18 holes. Is it 18 holes? So what is that, like 10 tries per hole? And he says, "Better plan, Leroy Jenkins." I tried that. It didn't work out for me last time. 117 is not good. You want to be under 100? Okay. Oh. Jans wants to redeem, make a prediction. Very well. Well, let's get more specific with your prediction. Are you predicting that I will... Do you want to make the prediction, will I take down Mohg this first try? Or do you want to have it be, will I take down Mohg today? Because if I fail now, I might still try like another, like 5 or 6 times before I stop and go do something else. The first try? Okay. Let's create that. Will Orfeo succeed at first trying Mohg today? Yes. No. And we'll leave that up for 1 minute. Start prediction. Go. Alright. Nope. The next ad is in 19 minutes. And I know your prediction was, will I fail? But I had to make it, will I... I mean, I guess I could have worded it to where I fail, but... I worded to will I succeed. I was running out of space in the prediction question sentence. Blood Dog asks, have you tried the Dragon Lord? The Dragon Lord? I didn't know there was a Dragon Lord in this game. I guess I haven't met him yet. Well, Jans knows. I have not reached that far. Okay. And the minute is up. Alright. Hope everyone got in their votes. We're gonna give this a try. Alright. We're gonna pop the flask. Hit him with 3 Rejuvias. Roll in. So we're nice and close. Use the shackle. Do I have the shackle equipped? I do. Okay, just making sure. Pop the shackle. Roll in. L1 spam. Once he gets up, we'll roll away. We'll hit the shackle a second time. L1 combo again. By then, he should shift into phase 2. And then we just have to finish him off with Reduvia Ash of Wars. Oh. Oh. I almost really messed up. Speaking of phase 2. I forgot to put in the cleansing tier into the Flask of Wondrous Physique. I'll get rid of the Opaline Heart here. I'm gonna gamble it all on offense. Jan says, I'm ready to lose my bet with pride, knowing Orfeo beat Mohg first try. Well, I hope we can pull that off. First try today. Mm-hmm. Jan says, Nihil, Nihil. Have you noticed that what Mohg says is a countdown? Tres, duo, unos, nihil. Now we know Latin exists in Elden Ring. Yes. Okay. Same plan. Alright, popping the flask. Going in. Mohg, Lord of Blood. Boss battles be a bloody business. 1, 2, 3.
Thrice.
Ah! I rolled right into that one. Shackle. Shackle. Didn't work. Shackle again. Roll away. Let stamina recover. Wow, that's a lot of damage. God felled! Mohg's great rune. Remembrance of the blood. It's not your dynasty. Forget the Mohgwyn dynasty. It's the Orfeo dynasty. Where? I need a celebratory. We'll do that one. Yes. We have done it! We are the new Lord of Blood. Yes. Ah, felt good. Oh boy. That was a good fight. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you for the GGs, Ratika. Let's go. First try. Yeah, first try. We did it. First try of the day. That is some skill. It's, well, I mean, it's not all skill. It's, some of it was skill. Some of it was just power. I wonder if, did anyone notice, did we poison Mohg? I didn't notice. I was just trying not to die. And watching his health bar. Seeing how close we can get it with the L1 spam attacks. Indy must have made big profit from that. Oh, we did! Jan said we did poison him. Nice. He was covered in the poison debuff cloud. Very, very nice. Alright, let us resolve the prediction. Will Orfeo succeed at first trying Mohg today? Choose outcome? Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. 51,200 channel points goes to Indy. Congratulations, Indy. Jan says that was pretty masterfully done, considering how many people at endgame level struggled with him for hours. Aren't I at endgame level? Oh, we can't attack now. Golden symbol. Interesting. Lost Grace discovered. I'm not 150 yet? Oh, 150 is end level? What am I? Pretty close. 423,000 runes. We can definitely level up again. Elden Ring ahead. Behold Monarch. Rump ahead. Touch the withered arm. Not yet. I know that leads into the DLC, but we're gonna hold off for a bit more. Oh boy. Oh. I am surprised we did that well. and happy that we did that well. And there's a person there. I stood back up because I forgot to change my talismans. There we go. Indy redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Indy. I appreciate the faith there, Indy. I mean, I don't want to talk to this person and, like, trigger a quest, but I'm afraid that I'm going to, like, say, like, oh, I'll talk to this person later, and then I'll rest here to, like, level up, and then they'll disappear, and then we'll miss quest dialogue. So, I guess I'll talk to him now.
Ah. Were you guided here by kindly Miquella? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Miquella the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Miquella's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Eventually we'll do that.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again. Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
I like your outfit. Oh, they're still there. Okay. Cocoon of the Empyrean. Oh, wait a second. I've got to unequip multiple things. There we go. Okay. Now I can sit down. DLC, says Morchiv India. Yes, DLC eventually. Physique? I guess we don't need that anymore. Not till New Game Plus. And let's get the Opaline Heart here back. And Sword Chest. Mohg's Shackle. I can feel my hands shaking in my lap. Okay. Alright, we got some stuff to do. Let's level up. Then we return to the Table of Lost Grace, talk to Ofnir. I also want to talk to Enya and see what kind of stuff we can get from the boss soul of the Bloodlord. I mean, we're kind of a bleed build ourselves, so that might boost our power even more. Alright, what do we got? Where are we? We're here. Alright, Mind. Dex. Okay, we're there. Alright. Mind +1 and Dex +1. Focus points go up by 4. Nice. Rejuvia's attack goes up by 1. And our Poison Great Knife's attack goes up by 3. Okay. Yes. Look how close we are. We're less than 3,000 runes from leveling up. And I think we have a consumable. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't think we do. We can get 3,000 runes really quick, though. In fact, let's get that now. Oh, what's this person's name? Needle Knight Leda. Needle Knight. We just have to kill 2 of the red Albinaurics over here, and we can level up again. Put that point into Arcane. And let's see, bleed 85. I'm going to type this in because if not, I'm going to forget. Rejuvia's bleed is at 85. And then Poison Great Knife's bleed is at 49. And then its poison buildup is 124. Okay. Oh, these aren't red. These are like... Okay. Just normal blue ones. Level up again. Arcane. Item discovery +1. Reduvia's attack +2. And let's see, lightning defense +1, holy defense +1, and vitality +1. Nice. Rune level 147. Next point's going back into vigor. We'll probably hit 1600 health. 146,000 to level up again. Alright, next, let's return to the round table hold. Much of India says, I'm saving the last 3 main bosses until after the DLC, giving them a taste of the DLC weapons. Oh, I see. Oh, and let me check the stats here on the weapons now. Alright, Reduvia is bleed buildup of 87. Excuse me. So nice, the bleed buildup on Reduvia went up by 2. And for a poison great knife, bleed is now 50. Bleed went up by 1. And poison buildup went up by 1. Very nice. Yeah, since the poison great knife scales also with arcane, and both its bleed and poison increase with arcane, I feel like it's going to be a lot better than the scorpion stinger. But again, if FromSoft ever decides, hey, you know what, we messed up with the scorpion stinger, we're going to change it so it scales off arcane, just like Reduvia, I'm swapping it back in. Alright. Boss soul time. What do we got?
You have returned. What is it?
Receive power from remembrance. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Remembrance of Mohg, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Wishing to raise Michaela to full godhood, Mohg wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear, bleed buildup of 71, or Blood Boon. Scatters blood flame before caster to set area aflame. I wonder if I can use the turtle towers to get... There's some turtle towers I couldn't use before. I wonder if there's any more turtle towers in the game. His weapon is great, bleed type. I want them both, but I'm gonna get the weapon first, just because I'm more of a weapon collector. Let's do it. Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear, bleed buildup of 71. I'm not nearly strong enough to wield it, but I'm not gonna wield it anyway. Trident of Mohg, Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Unique skill, Blood Boon Ritual. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. This skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. That sounds like a pretty good weapon. Let's do it. Can I buy any equipment from him? No. Okay.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay. I see we're also at an ad break here, so I can use some of this time to add on to our boss completion list. Okay. And Mohg. Nice. Okay. And it's a great spear. Okay. Weapons. Great spear. We now have all great spears in the base game. Nice. We have so much stuff to do. We have that cave that we just discovered, the one that Jan's clued us in about. What is that cave called, by the way? The Cave of the Forlorn. Ooh. That sounds mysterious. That makes me think of Dark Souls 2. But before that... Yes. Let's go speak with Ofnir, see if he has anything new to tell us. Oh, we have our great knife sheath back on our waist. And... we also have Mohg's Great Rune to look over. Mohg's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. The Great Rune of the Shar-bearer Mohg, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lanedale's eastern ward. We gotta wake that up. There's probably more stuff for us to do, too. Just can't think of it right now. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads.
You. What is it?
Oh, he's so happy to see us. About the Lord of Blood's cocoon.
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Law of causality.
Well, I wonder what comes next. If he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. But perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Mikola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Malenia, the undefeated swordswoman. Lunar Princess Rani, daughter to Rennala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Well, we know where Malenia is, but we're not strong enough for her yet. Maybe we can take her down sometime next week. We'll see. Alright, let's see what that incantation does. Law of Causality. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. One of the key fundamentals. Manifests a small ring of causality within that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. Oh, so this reminds me of the Sun Ring from Dark Souls 2. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Causality is the pull between meanings, that which links all things in a chain of relation. Okay. Let's go to spells, incantations, law of causality. Add that to our list. Okay. Oh, that's right. We also got some dragon stuff earlier, didn't we? Let's see here. Forgot to mark those down. Hexike's Decay, that was one of them. And Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Okay. All right. Okay. Next, let's try and, I guess, revisit the Turtle Towers to see if we can get Mohg's other item. I suspect not. I feel like we've probably used up all our Turtle Towers. But I mean, I could be wrong. We'll see. I know that I was told that the ones with bells underneath can be used to duplicate any boss soul, and the ones without bells can only duplicate specific boss souls. And I know there's some Turtle Towers where I haven't been able to redeem anything. So either maybe they work for Mohg's boss soul, or maybe they work for another boss soul that I already used a bell tower for. I don't know. But hopefully we can get Mohg's spell. Okay. First up, there's one right here on Southern Limgrave. Did we use all our healing flasks for Mohg? I think we either did, or we used them all except for the last one. There it is. I know we had one magic flask left. Alright. Nothing. So not this one. And there's only one on Southern Limgrave. There's none at all on mainland Limgrave. Let's try Caelid. Oh, are there no turtle towers on Caelid? There's no turtle towers on Caelid. Okay. Oh wait, didn't we get a death root earlier? Do we still have that? Or I think that'd be in key items. We do. We still have a death root. I totally forgot to give that to Geraint. Well, there's no turtle towers, but let's do that next. Bestial Sanctum. See what new goody Geraint gives us. Oh, that makes me feel so good. We beat Mohg. Oh, first try of the day. Whew. I almost lost, though. Like, I got really close. At 2 different points. The first point was before the fight even started. I almost forgot to put in the cleansing tier. And then during the fight, at one point, he hit me so hard, I think with like 2 hits, it looked like he dropped me down to like 5 HP. Hand over death root.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again?
You're not gonna kill me now, are you?
Tarnished. My thanks for thy long labor. But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Aw, ooh. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. I'm gonna be honest, I would have preferred a somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, or one of each. That would have been good, or he could allow you to choose. I mean, I don't really need one either way, but that's cool. So I guess that means we found them all? We found all the death roots? I guess we found all the death roots. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright, what's next? Liurnia. Turtle Towers in Liurnia. Alright. There's 3 of them. Alright, Mausoleum Compound. Oh. We are knocking stuff out today. A lot more stuff than I thought we would. That's always a happy surprise. Okay. Let's try this one. Nothing. Alright. Let's try that one next. Ooh. There it is. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, examine remains. Oh. Only for the regal ancestor. Ah, well. Let's try that one next. And we already have everything from the regal ancestor. You know, I also feel better about using the poison great knife over the scorpion stinger because of something that Jan's told me, which is that if we did happen to get close enough to melee Malenia with an L1 combo, and we actually managed to proc Rot on her with the Scorpion Stinger, since she's like all about Rot, the Rot effect would actually heal her. Probably, like, I think, like, heal her over time. So that would be pretty counterproductive. But Jan said that she is vulnerable to poison. So... Alright, what about here? Nothing here. Okay. Are there any other turtle towers on Liurnia? No. Okay. What about Altus Plateau? None on Altus Plateau, or Mount Gelmir, or Volcano Manor. Or Lanedale. Alright. Snowy Mountains area? Yes, there is one in the Snowy Mountains. Are there two? I know there's one here next to the church. That one I remember. No? Alright, let's check them both. I wonder if she'll ever wake up. Nothing here. Alright. Then what about over here next to Castle Soul? I wonder if there's a turtle tower that I just can't see in the Consecrated Snowfield. I could totally see there being a turtle tower walking around amidst all the haze. And I remember that there's one in the Deep-Root Depths. We can check that one afterwards. Unless this one has what we need. I don't remember there being a turtle tower here, though. Oh, it's like right next to it. Look at that. Yeah. Wow. Nothing. Alright. Deep-Root Depths. I think it's over here. I need to mark this one. Ugh. I wonder if there are any turtle towers in the DLC. And if there are, I wonder if you can only use those for DLC bosses, or can you use those for any DLC? Or, I mean, any bosses. Oh, it's a broken tree. I thought that was an NPC looking at me. I wonder if Fia's here now. She disappeared. We beat her champions. I'll check on that after this tower. Nothing. Ah, well. Alright. Marker. There we go. Alright. Nothing here. Let's go back to... Let's go actually here, across the roots. And we'll walk in. Maybe she'll spawn in as we walk. Like, maybe if we just poured in, she won't be there. Maybe if we poured outside and then walk in, maybe then she'll appear? I don't know. I don't see her anywhere. Yep. I'll just run all the way up. Maybe she hasn't loaded in. But if she doesn't load in by the time I reach that site of grace right there, I'm leaving. Alright. Oh. What's that? Ah, she's back! Well, she's not back, but we found her. Excuse me.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
No? I just want to be held.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Oh, Baldachin's blessing. Talk in secret.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand?
No.
When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then?
Give curse mark of death. Oh, I guess I had one. Wonder where I got it from.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead, and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
She's not gonna, like, snap my neck and kill me, is she? Okay. Radiant Baldachin's blessing.
I will soon lay with Godwyn, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will soon lay with Godwyn to conceive my child, the rune. Brandish my rune, and take for yourself the throne. stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord.
Focus point. Use focus points to temporarily boost poise. I guess it's a greater boost to poise. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. This blessing is of the utmost rarity. Uses focus points to temporarily raise poise. The effect lasts longer than a mere favor. It is said a deathbed companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion, but once in her entire life. A sole blessing which she imbues of her own volition. That's cool. Do you have any new dialogue now?
I will soon lay with Godwin.
Nope.
To brandish my rune, stay the person by becoming.
Sounds like somehow she's going to create a great rune. Alright, well, bye. I can put that one away. Okay. I feel like we're not going to get Mohg's rune. I don't know, maybe. Maybe? Probably not. Was there anyone else who talked of Mohg? Well, there was Vare, but he's dead. No, I don't think there was anyone else. Let's head back to... I guess let's head back to Table of Lost Grace, see if there's anything new there. Maybe Ofnir will have some new information for us. Maybe about Fia?
You. What is it?
Nope. Do I have any bell bearings? No. Okay, so we may not be able to get Mohg's unique spell until New Game Plus. That kind of stinks. But we can go light up his Great Rune. Where do I have to go? Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lanedel's eastern ward. Divine Tower of East Altus. Is it? No, that's west. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I wonder what Mohg's Great Rune does. That would be epic if it was something ridiculous. Like whenever you proc bleed, you like heal and deal more damage at the same time. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be a great rune I'd use. Great Rune restored. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. A great rune of the shard bearer Mohg. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summoned phantoms, and imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mohg and Morgott are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood, from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. I don't know what that means. It sounds like it only works on an ash, or if I invade someone else's world, then it can also work on me? But what does it do? Grants a blessing of blood. Oh, does that mean... No, I don't know what that means. I would think it means, like... all your attacks deal blood damage, regardless of what you have equipped? Does anyone know? Did I just run right past the Site of Grace? Nope. No, I think it... Oh, it's up here, isn't it? It's all the way up here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the map here, and it doesn't look like there's anything left of the map. It looks like we've seen it all. I mean, we haven't seen everything everywhere, but it looks like there's no more continents to the map. So, unless there's a turtle tower over here, which I don't think there is, I feel like that whole island is just probably a boss encounter. Or, if there is a turtle hidden somewhere out back here at the Halig tree, or I missed a turtle wandering around the Lake of Rot, then I think that's it. Yeah, well. Alright, let's go back to the cave. Cave of the Forlorn. Ah, that was some fun diversions there. Okay. Let's see what that item is. How many runes do I have? Oh, that's nothing. Golden rune 7. Can I still get out of here if I want to? I can. You know, since we don't really have anything to lose right now, you want to try Malenia? Just for funsies? I guess we could. Let's try that. She's probably going to kill us. But I mean, who knows? We beat Mohg. I feel the enemies in general in the Haligtree are too tough. But, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we can take her. We'll just go in like we are. I could swap out a different talisman for the Taker's cameo. Probably the Great Shield talisman, but I'm just kind of, like, I'm not really expecting to get anywhere close to beating her right now. I'm just curious how we do with a single run. Yeah. It's about what I was expecting. Ah, well. That was worth a 1600 rune admission just to see how I stacked up. Alright, back to the cave. Ah, but we beat Mohg. So excited. Okay. What? Oh, this is ice. And they're beneath us. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool effect. That is a really cool effect. Interesting. Ooh, there's something gold down there, too. I wonder if that's a gold seed. Let's get some light. There we go. Freezing grease. I hear breathing. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's a winged misbegotten. And I almost have my 1600 runes back already. Alright. Came from that way. So I can go that way, or I can go this way. Let's go this way. Can I break these? Yes. We have a rat. We have multiple rats. Ow! Ow. Oh! That's not a rat. Sorry. That could have gone better. Ow. Oh. Oh. You dirty rat. Well, now I have the opportunity to do it better. Alright, but I have to use the restroom. So, give me a couple of minutes. We have an ad starting in like 11 minutes anyway, so I'll just run the 3-minute ad now. That'll give me time to use the restroom, maybe get another cup of coffee. And then we'll try to explore this cave. Burb. Okay, we're back. The last of my coffee. All right. So we have Misbegotten in this cave, and we have Spirit Jellyfish in this cave. Okay, okay. Leave that one alone. Wow. Oh. Can I backstab? No. Revenge. Well, actually, not exactly revenge. He didn't kill me last time. It was one of the rats that killed me. Surprise! Wow! Killed by rats a second time. That may have even been the same rat that killed me the first time. That's crazy. Killed Mohg, first try, but destroyed by rats. I cannot take this cave lightly. Now revenge has been had. Freezing grease. That's a precious item. M. Hamad is here. Hello, M. Hamad. Welcome in. How are you doing? M. Hamad says hello. And has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, M. Hamad, for the very first time. Again. What are you up to today? What's this? Alright, well, at least if I die, I don't have to come back this way. So I guess we'll take him out again. Lies of P. That's exciting. How are you progressing in Lies of P? Any bosses killed? Got an item over there. Purple item there. Uh-oh. Oh, I can backstab them. That's cool. Oh! Such massive delay on his swing. Oh. You're at the final third of the game. Very cool. But the game has been amazing. Technique, dexterity, and lies of P as always. Nice, nice. Old Fang. Nascent Butterfly. Another streamer friend that I follow, Lady Neelafar, she's been playing through Lies of P. And I don't know how far she is because I haven't played the game. But she's been enjoying it a lot too. Golden Rune 10. Oh. The weapon merging system in the game is amazing and so fun to mess around with. Yes, I played the demo. The way you can detach the blade from the handle and then mix and match the blades and handles for different attack styles. That is neat. Let me give Lady Neelafar a shout out here. Oh, she might even be streaming tonight. There we go. Yeah, she was playing Bloodborne. She beat it. And then she went into Lies of P and she's still playing it. And she's enjoying it. So who knows, maybe we'll get to throw her a raid tonight, depending on when she starts streaming. You're using a dexterity pole arm handle and an axe blade made of puppets. Interesting. Hey! Army Sniper is raiding! From Resident Evil 4. Ooh. Welcome in, Sniper. Welcome in, Raiders. Were you playing the original RE4 or the RE4 remaster? RE4 is amazing. I did enjoy RE4. I played through the original release of RE4 back on the PlayStation 2. And I beat it. Really enjoyed it. Both are amazing, I bet. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I hope Sniper's stream went well. I'm sure it did. Hope you made some good progress in RE4. Tonight, we're playing some Elden Ring. We've already been going for about 6.25 hours. And we've beaten a few bosses. We've seen some new areas. And right now we're trying to make our way through a cave here called the Cave of the Forlorn. So there's a boss in here somewhere. We're gonna find it and try to kill it. Ah. Sniper says, I was playing the new RE4 Remake DLC and just beat it. Congratulations, Sniper. It was amazing. We tore it up. Congratulations indeed. Well, that's great. So, what's next for you? Are you going to do another playthrough of RE4, or moving on to something else? And sure am, Hamad, ask away. I was just saying earlier today that I was doing some thinking about what we were going to play this October, this Spooktober, in celebration of Halloween. There are 3 months... Time for flower. There are 3 months out of the year... Oh, there's an item. That I like to stream... This area seems kind of sus. That I like to stream... holiday-specific games. And one of those months is October. So during the month of October, on Mondays for the Monday Mishmash, I wish to stream only spooky games. And I was trying to think which game or games we would be streaming this year for Spooktober. And I had come to the realization that we have been slowly working our way through the Resident Evil series. And so we're kind of trying to go in chronological order. And so this Spooktober, we're going to play the next installment. And for us, that would be Resident Evil 5. It'll be my first playthrough. So we'll see how that goes. Sniper says, I think I might do a different game. Okay. Any feeling on what that game might be yet? Or maybe what genre that game will be from? Hamad asks, if you ever feel like switching it up using the Misericord with Bloodblade Ash of War, it has been a blast to mess around with. Okay, I've also started my first playthrough of a Pokemon game. As far as the Misericord, I think it looks really cool. And I was thinking, this is something else I was thinking about like a couple of days ago. I've said before that if I ever go back and I replay a Souls game, I would want to play with a different build. A build that's either morally the opposite of what I played before. So like in other words, in Dark Souls when I played a Paladin, utilizing offensive miracles and melee. So I could, if I go back to Dark Souls 1, play as a Dark Knight. I could wear the Dark Wraith armor set, and I could try to use the Abyssal spells in Dark Souls 1. And I think that would be kind of cool. Or I could play something that is opposite in terms of gameplay. So, in other words, instead of playing as a tank, maybe I could play as a healer. Something like that. But I thought if I ever chose to create a new build for Elden Ring, I think I might make an exception and actually just do Bandit again, but I would play it differently. And so a lot of the build that I have going on right now is based upon Reduvia's Ash of War and the L1 spam, the L1 combo spam. And yes, I do use backstabs when I can, but I typically use that to open up. I don't try and dance around mobs a lot and go for repeated backstabs. But if I ever decided to do like a new build, I think it really would just be a backstabby bandit. And then instead of using something like maybe instead of using something like the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, maybe in place of that I would use the Dagger Talisman to increase crits. And maybe I would try to be like a poison rot backstabby assassin. Because the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation procs for increased damage, and it doesn't matter if you proc poison or proc rot. So I could hold both those daggers. I could hold a poison great knife in one hand, and I could hold the scorpion stinger in the other hand. Or I could hold the Misericord, and it would probably be the Misericord since that has the highest crit damage, with a certain Ash of War, probably poison, something poison related, and then the scorpion stinger in the other hand. And the main weapon would probably be the Misericord with its Ash of War. And yeah, I would just do that and focus on backstabs. And as the mob is getting up, I would L1 spam attacks and hope to inflict rot or poison. And then try to get behind it again for more backstabs and just rinse and repeat till it dies. So I think that could be a really fun build. And what Pokemon game have you started, M. Hamad? I've only played one. That was Pokemon Yellow. Never beat it. Got to the final boss twice, but never managed to beat him. I did eventually get Pokemon Yellow again for the Nintendo 3DS, and maybe someday I'll try to get back into it in earnest. Co-op? No. First playthrough of games for me is always single player. Will I replay RE5 and try co-op? Probably not. Usually when it comes to the RE games, I give them a once through and then that's kind of it. Sniper says, thinking about going to a different RE game? A different Resident Evil game? Okay. So still more spooky survival horror. Cool. And Hamad says the Misericord outclasses the Reduvia. Maybe. I mean, one thing that's really good about both the Great Knife and the Misericord is that you can put Ashes of War on there, like whatever Ash of War you want. That's compatible, with knives. So that gives you a lot of variety. So even if you come across an enemy where you're like, I don't think I can get backstabs because this boss that I'm trying to fight, I just can't backstab. Or maybe the boss you're trying to fight is just immune to poison or something. You can just go into your Ashes of War and see what else can fit on there, and that can help you tackle the situation. So, higher crit and more versatility, those are both really good qualities. Sniper says, I have not beat Elden Ring's main game or DLC yet. LOL. Well, you got plenty of time. There's no rush. I feel like I'm going to walk in here. That's going to seal behind me. That's going to seal in front of me. And, an enemy is going to break up through the ice. And I'm going to have myself, a mini boss fight. Or it's going to cave in. I'm going to fall down there. And that's the next part of the level. And somehow I have to find, a way around to come back up through there to get that item. Because this seems too easy. I'm going to try to stick to the right-hand side. I feel like the ice is going to cave in, and I'm going to fall down below. Or something crazy is going to happen. You got over 700 hours on your main character? Whew. That is a lot of time. I noticed earlier today, I was going through I was messing with the PlayStation app on my phone. No, I can't jump that far. And I looked at the hours that I had for Bloodborne, and we beat Bloodborne 4 times. The main campaign and its DLC. How do I get up there? But yeah, we beat the main game and the DLC 4 times. I didn't think I could jump that high. And I wanted to see how much time I put into the game. Heroes Rune 2. And I put in something like, I think it was like 400 hours, almost like 400 hours exactly. Like, I think that's about right. It was either 300 or 400. And then I looked at how many hours I put into Elden Ring. And it's at 410. 410 hours, and I haven't even beaten the game yet. This is still my first playthrough, and I haven't even touched the DLC yet, which is crazy. Did I stream it? Yes, I streamed Bloodborne, and all the footage for that is on the YouTube channel. And Charles is here. Welcome in, Charles. Thank you for the raid. Charles is raiding in from Elden Ring. How did Elden Ring go for you today, Charles? Hey, Trainer. Welcome on in. Trainer asks, how are you at 410 hours in this game, respectfully? Good question. Well, excuse me. I want to say a big reason for that is farming. So not grinding, but farming. In every Souls game I play, I like trying to collect everything. So I like trying to collect all the unique weapons. I like trying to collect all the shields, all the unique armor sets, like everything. But I don't do that on stream because I think that would be boring for people to just like watch me run back and forth between a site of grace and an enemy for hours on end to try to get one item. So I save that for off stream. And sometimes that can take a while. And I have almost every weapon in the game because of that. And so that's one reason. And another reason that sometimes when I'm doing the transfer process of a Twitch VOD over to the YouTube channel, sometimes I'll log into Elden Ring and I'll just sit here at the map because I'll need the name of something. I like to include like paragraph summaries of what I do in each VOD now. And so like I might realize that I'm in a dungeon and I killed a boss and I'm like, I don't know what the name of that dungeon is, but I see where it is on the map. And so I can just load up the game, launch it and go, okay, oh, it's called Cave of the Forlorn. Okay. And then I include that in my summary. So sometimes it just sits open. But that's why. Charles says, greetings and salutations, friend. Yes, Charles' raid went well. You beat Rennala. Congratulations. You've beaten her mighty moon magic. Very nice, very nice. Ghost Flame is fun, but glass cannony. Quick kills or quick deaths. I see. I feel a little bit the same here with my build. Charles says, I do all my grinding on stream. I wouldn't think you need to grind, Charles. You are a soul savant. You are a master at these games. You have beaten all of these games more than once. You know probably every boss, every pattern, every weakness. So, yes. I consider that a modest statement of yours. Grinding is part of your soul's savant status. But yes, welcome in again, everyone. From both Charles' raid and Sniper's raid. We are playing some Elden Ring. This is our first playthrough. We are in the base game. We haven't touched the DLC yet. Only today, maybe like an hour and a half ago, did we finally gain the ability to even go into the DLC. So that should tell you people who are familiar with the game which boss we just beat. Which big boss we just beat. Yes, we took down Mohg. This is a bandit build character. We're doing Daggers-Only. No magic. Unless it's maybe like thematic, like magic to make us invisible or magic to like silence our footsteps. Not that I need to silence my footsteps anymore since I am wearing the Black Knife armor set which silences all of our movements. And yes, our main weapon, Reduvia plus 10. In the offhand, we have a Poison Great Knife plus 25. And I shall show you our build. What sippest thou? The last of my coffee. So, yes, brewed myself a few cups and been stretching it out. This is my 3rd cup. Nice and tasty. Yes, if you're interested, sit a spell, watch the magic unfurl. We are going through, what's the name of the cave again? Cave of the Forlorn. And we're going to see if we can make it to the boss and rack up another victory. Final cup. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you could answer a question for me, Charles. I wouldn't mind this spoiler here. So yes, we killed Mohg, and we got his weapon, which we're not using. We just wanted to add it to our weapons collection. And I wanted to see if I could get his spell from one of the turtle towers. But I tried all the turtle towers I have access to, and I cannot. So am I going to have to wait for New Game Plus, or am I missing a turtle tower? I tried the one down here in Southern Limgrave. There's none in Limgrave proper. There's none in Caelid. I tried the 3 here in Liurnia, and I couldn't do it there. And I have used some of the turtle towers to gain boss weapons and boss scrolls from other boss souls. There's none upon the Altus Plateau, or Mount Gelmir, or Volcano Manor, or Lanedell. There's 2 up here in the snowy region. I tried the one up here near the Apostate Derelict. I tried the one over here near Castle Sol. Neither of those worked. And I tried the one down here in the Deeproot Depths. And so I don't know if I'll discover another location later with another turtle tower that I might be able to use to get Mohg's spell scroll, or will I have to wait for New Game Plus? Okay. And for those who are also interested, I am playing the game, for the most part, without any kind of guide. This is a blind playthrough. I do sometimes, I have a guide here sort of actually on my phone. It's a website, and it's just checklists. So it's like all the sorceries in the game, all the incantations and whatever. And that's how I know like which weapons to farm for. So if it's like a unique drop, if it's a guaranteed drop from a specific enemy, we'll do that on stream. But if I have to farm for it, then I'll do that off stream. So other than a checklist, like I don't know, I may know where something is, but I don't know how to get it necessarily. What strategy to use to get it from a particular mob. That was risky, but it worked. Oh, Charles says, I believe you'll have to wait till New Game Plus, I think. There are 7 mausoleums, which only allow you 1 duplication. Ah, well. We'll get it eventually. We shall get it eventually. I already have plans for New Game Plus. Some, anyway. As far as what other things we're using, we have the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation for when we proc Poison, Lord of Blood's Exaltation for when we proc Bleed, and this also has Bleed on it, the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, and the Taker's Cameo. And then for our flask, Opaline Hard tier for damage negation, and the Thorny Cracked tier for extra damage with successive attacks, which is what my L1 attack combo does. So I think it's going pretty well, but I think in New Game Plus, I might just replace this for a second Reduvia and go pure bleed, and then I can drop this out for maybe another attack-oriented talisman. But, I mean, I'll think about it. Thank you for the information there, Charles. How is there nothing in the... Oh, no, never mind. That big open room up there with all the ice it seemed very suspect to me, like I was gonna break through the ice and drop down into the midst of a bunch of enemies. But maybe I was just being paranoid. See, this also looks like a boss room to me. How large and open this is, and all these bloodstains. I can't lock onto anything here. Be wary of rushing in. Oh, I see an enemy there. I see another one over there. Okay. Nothing on the ceiling. But yes, our schedule, for those who are interested, on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. Which consists right now of... Ow. Of Elden Ring. What? That wasn't a backstab? Ow! Rude. And then on Mondays, we have a variety day, where we can stream anything except for role-playing games. And right now on Mondays, at least Monday of next week, we should be finishing up a first-person adventure platformer game called En Verloor Verstand. And then after that, we're going to do a bit of retro gaming with Quake Episode 5, Dimension of the Past. So, yes. Charles says this is Brandon Sanderson's favorite cave in the game. He made a video on YouTube about it. I haven't heard of the name of Brandon Sanderson. It is a neat cave. When you first walk in, you can look down and you can look through the ice and see red jellyfish enemies there. I think that's pretty neat. I am really liking this build. I'm not very tanky, but I'm not really supposed to be. I can deal a lot of damage, and I have to be very dodgy. We have light load, so we have light rolls. Range attacks with Reduvia. Poison, bleed. What is it called? What's the name of the armor set? The Black Knife armor set silences all our movements, so yeah. I'm having a ton of fun with this build. Brandon Sanderson is a Christian fantasy author. Oh, known for the Stormlight Archive series. Okay. Rune Arc. Spirit Flame arrows. Ah. I must have been right earlier. If I would have walked into that big open room with no enemies, the ground probably would have caved out from under me. Unless this is illusory. Is this illusory? It's not illusory. And then you fall through to the bottom level. Okay. Glad you're enjoying it. I must away to dinner and to bed, as I must prepare for tomorrow's 12-hour stream. Ooh. Must have hit another goal there, so I wish you an excellent rest of your evening, sir. Godspeed to you. Well, thank you, Charles. Godspeed to you as well. Sleep well, eat well. Not in that order. And I will see you again, my friend, in your stream or mine. Take care, everyone. For those who do not know Charles, he is a variety streamer, mainly a Souls streamer. Usually streaming either... Oh, I totally missed this path. Either streaming Souls games or Souls-like games. And yes, he has beaten every Souls game at least once, with I think the exception of Sekiro, which I have yet to tackle either. Though I may. We'll see what happens in the future. Well, look at that. Did I just find a secret? Or is this the way you're actually supposed to get down here? Or maybe the safer way to get down here. That is a long way down, too. Is there anything over here? No. It looks like if you fall down there, you're just stuck. That stinks. Oh no, maybe you could have jumped over there and then fell down. Alright, this next part has me a bit nervous here. I have never fought, as long as I've played this game, I have never fought a red jellyfish. If they're blue, I leave them alone so they never get aggro. And if they are aggro, it's usually outside and I'm on my horse and so I can keep away from them. So I don't know how tanky they are. I don't know how much damage they can deal. I think I'm just going to buff with the flask and just try to sprint through. Maybe I could just try killing the first one and see what happens. Okay, one-on-one they're not bad. Well, maybe not bad. I say maybe because he didn't get a chance to attack me. Ow. Oh my goodness. Okay, they can be a little hard to attack. If they weren't floating, they'd be much easier. I'm just gonna run through. Excuse me. Lily. Crystal darts. That hurt. Oh! Oh, it's poison! I thought it was bleed. Thaw frost boluses. Okay. Hello. Nope. No! Ah! We got a hole there. Okay, we have a hole. Let's heal up again. That's so cheap! You know what? Fine. Huh? How does that feel? Uh-oh. There you go. Taste your own ranged medicine there. Excuse me. Ah! Ooh, that was luck. Beware of high spot. In short, good luck. I just jumped over the edge, hoping not to die. Will do. Thank you for streaming. Oh, well, thank you for streaming and for rating and for chatting. Hello, Seraphinessa. Welcome in. Jellyfish, yum. I think it would only be yum if we could find a peanut butter fish. Freezing grease. Lots of freezing grease. Do I? No, it isn't. Okay. I feel like this is going to be a boss encounter. Good luck. What do I have? I have 8 healing flasks. 1 magic flask. How much mana do I have? I have almost full mana. We are under the effect of a statue of Marika, so that's good. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Wonder what kind of boss this is gonna be. Traversing the mist. Leonin Misbegotten? Misbegotten Crusader. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, that hurt. That was quick. That's a pretty sword, though. I wonder if I can stagger him. If I can... I probably can't stagger lock him. We can try. See what happens. So it seems he can 3-shot me. What? Where does the Statue of Marika put you? It doesn't put you right outside the boss room? That stinks. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Oh. Oh, they're following me. Oh, boy. Cap up just in case. Alright, attempt 2. He's stuck on the ice. That's funny. Nope, not anymore. Ow. Oh, that was close. Oh! Oh boy. Oh, we got him! Misbegotten Crusader, second try victory. Golden Order Greatsword. 93,000 runes. Very nice. Praise the armament. Alright, let's add that on to our boss completion list. Misbegotten Crusader. Alright. Misbegotten Crusader. Alright, We have 8 boss commands now. We are recording each and every boss kill, every time. Oh, that's where I came from. And, we've killed a lot of them. Oof. Just tonight, in our 7 hours of streaming, we've slain the Stray Mimic Tier, the Putrid Grave Warden Duelist, the Putrid Avatar of the Snowfield, the Magma Worm Theodorix, Mohg, and the Misbegotten Crusader. So that's not too bad. That's how many bosses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses in about 7 hours. That's not too bad. I forgot he was, like, right there. How close am I to leveling up now? 122. I opened the wrong thing. 146. So 24,000 runes. Do I have that in consumables? 24,000? I could have used that. That's okay. Yes, we do. This is also a full boss run, or at least we're trying to take out all the bosses. I mean, I don't know if I can do something to mess up the run, like a side quest or something that put those away. That could lock us out of a boss encounter this run, and maybe I have to do it in New Game Plus. I don't know. But we're trying to go for all bosses in our first run. Golden Order Greatsword. No passives. Strength, Dex, and Faith Weapon. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself. That's pretty. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. One of the legendary armaments. Ooh, legendary. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Rennala. Unique skill, Establish Order. Raise the armament in a salute, releasing a golden explosion. Repeated inputs send out waves of golden light. Oh, we saw him do that once. The Misbegotten Crusader. Interesting. Okay. And yep, that's a greatsword. Golden Order Greatsword. So now I go to the weapons checklist on this website. It's very handy. It uses cookies to remember what you have and what you don't have. Check off Golden Order Greatsword. There we go. Alright, and Spirit Flame Arrows. Alright. Also, for those who are curious, I know that there is a better mask than this one. We have it. It is... at least for our build. That's what I mean to say. It is this one here, the white mask. I've been told that if you're wearing it and you proc bleed, then it gives you plus 10% extra damage. I don't know if it's bleed damage or overall weapon damage or just overall damage, even if it's magic. I tried wearing it. I couldn't do it. I didn't like the way it looked with the rest of the armor set. And if I have to choose between Fashion Souls or damage, I choose Fashion Souls. I'll just have to get gooder. Stay alive longer to deal more damage. Heroes Rune 2. And 110. Yeah, I had that already. Okay. Level up. We're back around to Vigor. 46. Yay! We broke 1600 HP. Nice. What is that? 25 HP. And then immunity, robustness, and focus all go up by 1. 149,000 runes to level up again. And we shall put that point into mind. Alright. Another boss beaten, another cave conquered. Where to next? I guess next would be along the western edge here. Let's set a waypoint here. And then we'll set one here. And then I think that should be good. Inner Consecrated Snowfield. Alrighty. Would anyone like to share their soul's history? Free to share with the class. Doesn't look that far away. Oh, I never went that way. Oh, I've been that way though. I know I've robbed that stagecoach. I wonder why they're there. Just 2 random electric enemies out in the middle of nowhere. Hi. Oh, I hear beetle. There's a magic beetle. I hear one over here, though, too. This kind of looks like a minor Erdtree, doesn't it? Oh, I know that singing. Oh, there's another magic one. That's, the instruments being played by the barbarian people. What is this? Golden Rune 13. Nice. The ancestral followers. Well, other than the rune, I wonder if there's any special loot this way. Hello. That's not nice. Oh, let me get that item real quick. Stalwart Horn Shark plus 1. Wow, you guys hit hard. I didn't even do anything to you. I mean, I stole your charm, but other than that, I didn't do anything. Uh-oh. Ah! Yay! They both died. Well, no. Well, something died. What is that? A hooded giant? That's weird. There's multiple hooded giants here. I don't really want to mess with these ruins yet. That's why I marked this first. Hard left. Because there's probably a cave nearby with a site of grace inside. And at least then, if I die here, I would have a fast way to get back. Oh, what do we have here? Smithing stone 7. Got some butterflies. Hello, Preston. How you doing? Welcome on in. Well, maybe. What boss do you need help with? If it is a boss that I have access to, then sure. Yelog Annex Tunnel. Here's the side of grace. Snake of Blasphemy. Oh, Rykard. I like Rykard. Rykard's cool. So far, Rykard has been my favorite fight. Are you on New Game or New Game Plus or Plus Plus or which cycle you on? Well, let me get back my stuff. Normal game? Sure. Alright. Can I teleport out of here? No. Okay. So I'll go back to the boss arena, or just outside the boss arena now. Then you can summon me in and we can tackle him together. Out of all the bosses I've fought, so far Rykard has been the hardest one for me as well. Part of that, though, is because I've been stubborn. They do give you a tool in the boss room to kill Rykard, like a special weapon. And I didn't want to use the weapon because I want this to be a dagger-only run. And so the boss is significantly harder because of my stubbornness. But we pulled it off. Am I on PlayStation? I am. I'm on PS4. But I know that the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 versions of the game do have crossplay. Alright, so let me think of how I want to make this change. Okay. 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 I just need one talisman. Oh, speaking of talismans, Stalwart Horn Charm +1 greatly raises robustness. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers greatly raises robustness. Robustness governs resistance to blood loss and frost. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Alright. And I want that. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. That will replace the Taker's cameo for the fight. Okay. Do you want to set a password? And then I will join you. I'm guessing that's you. I'm trying to remember how to join someone. Reveal signs. Create a summon sign for co-op. Send a co-op sign to summoning pools. Is that it? Is that what I have to use? Yes, it's KJ? Okay. Go to multiplayer options. I've only done co-op so far like once. So I am a co-op newbie. Settings, multiplayer password, and you said it's... Oh, wrong button. KJ. Okay. And then... do I use the small golden effigy? Sending co-op sign to summoning pools. Select which summoning pools to use. Use the finger? Okay. Inventory. Creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer. Oh. I wonder what the difference is between these two then. Oh well. Alright, Tarnished Furled Finger. Use. There we go. I await the summoning. You are being summoned to another world. Good luck to us both. The strat that I used to beat him, phase 1, I just ran straight at him and used my daggers to melee him as much as possible. And then phase 2, I had to use the Ash of War on the Reduvia. Oh, I'm orange. I wonder why I'm orange. That's weird. There's Preston. Looks like a samurai build with the serpent pointer. I think that's, what is it, a marred leather shield? Oh, I have to wait for you to actually get the boss angry at you. Okay. I can't come through it. I think you have to get the boss angry at you. And then I can join you on the other side. I'm not getting a button prompt yet. Oh, I can see we have an ad now. He might not be able to hear me. Let me type something in. There we go. Oh, my flasks are chopped up, though. But I mean, that might still work. Took so much work just to get him to drink. He's poisoned. Alright, phase 1 is done. We're halfway there, my friend. Halfway there. Now, phase 2, I have to go in with Reduvia's Ash of War. Because the game cheats for Rykard in phase 2. A little bit in phase 1, but especially phase 2. Phase 2, it's like his hitbox is like this big, and there's like a protective box over him that's like this big. And sometimes as he coils around, part of his hitbox will like stretch out so that you can't actually physically attack it, but most of the time you can't. If you're using Serpent Hunter, that's not an issue. But if you're using tiny weapons like daggers, it is an issue. So I have to just get close to him and spam Reduvia's Ash of War to hit him.
As remedy. Together we will devour the very god.
Ow! Ow! Meanie. Heal. Magic. Oh, he's cheating again. Oh, we just killed him. He just died. We just beat him. I heard him die right at the end. I reduvied him to death. That was close. You want to try again? All right. There we go. And I think I can kill him a little bit faster, at least in phase 1. I think as soon as I enter, I'm also going to use, because I forgot I even had it on me, I'm going to use Baldachin's Blessing to increase my poise. That way I won't get staggered as much in the lava. All right. So I can probably just use it now. You don't have to wait on me. I don't know how I just did that. I'm inside the snake. Don't you run from me. Don't do it. Phase 1 is done. Where is he? There he is. Wow! Instant death. Instant. Wow. I don't know how that happened. Let me heal up here. You want to give it another go? Yeah, okay. What I have found helps me, and you can use whatever strategy you want. I'm just saying what I find works for my build, is to run at him. When you stand in the lava, you do take damage over time, and you have to watch out for when he spins in phase 1 because that deals a lot of damage. And in phase 2, he jumps. And if he jumps and lands on you, there's a good chance he'll just one-shot you, even from full health. But if you watch out for those moves and you stay close to him, he can't really do much except spin and jump. His range attacks are what deal huge chunks of damage. He has almost no up-close attacks. Oh, the multiplayer menu. Gotcha. Bye, Sneaky. I hopped inside the snake again. There we go. Come back here. Stop running from me. You're supposed to be a demigod. Act like it. Phase 1 is done. Oh. Phase... There he is. Phase 2. Okay. Oh, he's getting... I think he's getting ready to jump. Need a heal. Okay. Oh, I heard that. Yeah. Oof. Nothing hit you? Are you sure it wasn't his magic? In Phase 2, he can summon, like, magic skulls to fly around the arena and hit people. I think that might be another benefit of staying close to him. I'm not sure if the skulls can pass through his body or not, but I feel like when you're close, the skulls just hit his body and they never make contact with you. Some do, but most don't. There is a password, Jans. Yes, Jans can join. If Jans joins, this is probably going to be the run for you. Because Jans is very skilled in every Souls game I've seen him play. I remember back when he and I met in Dark Souls 2. And it was in one of our New Game Plus playthroughs. Might have been New Game Plus Plus. Where I was having a really hard time with what for me is the hardest enemy in that game, called the Ancient Dragon. And Jans was just tanking it the entire time. Not only in terms of sheer defense, but also in terms of being able to dodge roll through everything and just do attacks. And he and I have also played together in Dark Souls 3, and in Bloodborne, and eventually, once I get to New Game Plus, in Elden Ring as well. So, Jans is like a Souls master. Okay, my summon sign is on the ground. Jans is logging in. So I am going to quickly use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and we shall defeat Rykard. Boob. And I see Preston. I see Jans. Ooh, nice outfit, Jans. Jans always has, like, the coolest outfits and weapons in Souls. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, I wonder what that is. That's pretty. Uh-oh. Preston dead? He lived! I saw no HP there at all. That is impressive. I don't know what Jans did. I guess that was some kind of crazy defensive buff. Come back here! It's kind of nice when he starts to pull away, because I can combo his head. Phase 1 done. Phase 2. Heal. There we go. Magic. Get close. Almost. He's jumping. Oh. We did it! Very well done, everyone. Demigod felled. Congratulations, Preston. Rune Arc, Pearl Calling Finger Remedy.
Hey!
Well done. Oh. Ho 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 ho. You're welcome, Preston. Thank you for letting us join in on your fun and allowing us to assist you in felling a demigod. Great fun indeed. And congratulations on the victory. Mortimer's here. Hello, Mortimer. How are you doing? Yes, I am indeed a Tampa boy. A fellow Tampanian in the chat. Nice. Also GG's, thank you for the GG's, Mortimer. Were it not for Preston inviting us, and were it not for Jans joining us, we may not have had that GG's. But thank you to both of you. Preston says got 2 new OP spells now. Very nice, Preston. Oh, left Tampa about 7 years ago, says Mortimer. Moved a county up. How you liking it there? Jans is off to bed now. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Jans. Sleep well, and I will see you again, perhaps tomorrow, for our final RPG afternoon stream session of the week with more Elden Ring. Good fun. We're at 33,000 runes now. What can I pop? 10,000? 25? We're nowhere close to leveling up. Do I have a Great Rune 13? I do. Okay. As you can see, I'm also trying to collect one of each of the runes. Alright. Good night, Ratika. Thanks for being here. And thank you again earlier for the resub. Take care. I'll see you again, my friend. It's nice up where you are? Okay. Figured 35 years living there was time to get out. To each their own, yeah. For me, Tampa has become home. I love it. I love different parts of it. I love also just areas around Florida. I love how peaceful and calm and quiet it is in Plant City. I love the art around Ybor City and the club scene and the restaurant scene. The culture down there is really cool. I love some of the parks around town. I love the river walk down along the Channel area here in Tampa. It's lit up at night. Looks great. There's a lot of fun events here, museums. So to me, it is and probably will always be home. Preston says, "Together, we killed the snake god." Yes. Yes, we did. Oh, and welcome to our magic menagerie, Preston. Thank you for the follow, Preston. Yes, if you need help again at any time, let me know and I will join you on the adventure. Again, provided I have access to that boss. I mean, this is an open world game. Who knows? You could get like 3 bosses ahead of me in a certain direction. Be like, "Hey, Orpheus, can you help me on this boss?" I'm like, I have no idea where that is. But I will do my best. Mortimer says, "Channelside was always my go-to place to hang out. You just have too many kids now, and the schools there are scary." Yes, they can be rough. I have experience with that ×2. Not that I have any kids. I don't have any kids. But ×2, as in I used to work in Channelside. And so I know Channelside. I have experience with it. And it is very nice out there. They've since renovated the whole thing now. It's quite a bit different than it was before. More commercial. They put a bunch of like shipping containers out there, and they painted them all different colors, and they turned them into like little restaurants, which is it's kind of interesting. And the area around the port looks a lot nicer now. It looks more touristy. And as far as the other part of the 2 that I mentioned, I used to also be a substitute school teacher. And so I know what the schools around here can be like. Some are really, really nice. The kids are really well behaved. They want to participate, they want to learn, and I've been to other schools where it is quite the opposite, and it is a bit scary. So yes, it can be a bit of a mixed bag. But I never taught anywhere outside of Hillsborough County, so I can't say anything about the schools elsewhere or how they compare. Oh, Gaither and Leto. Okay. I know of those schools. I don't think I've ever been to those schools, but I certainly know of them. What do we do now? What were we doing before? Before we're going through the Consecrated Snowfield. Oh, that's right. We left off in Yellowg Annex Tunnel. I don't want to go through here yet, though. I want to see what's up here. This could be ruins, in which case maybe there's a boss right in here that we can fight real quick. Or maybe there's no boss and there's just loot. And I like loot. So let's head on up and check the ruins. Yes, I am a Chamberlain graduate. Actually, I went to 2 different schools. I started at Hillsborough High School, and then I transferred in my sophomore year to Chamberlain. And then I stayed there until I graduated. Oh, a dead miner. It would be kind of cool if you could come over here and pick up his weapon, and that's how you get the pickaxe. Just a new weapon as soon as you walk into the cave. Oh, Chamberlain's where X graduated from. I thought it was okay when I attended as a student, but over a decade later, when I returned to teach as a sub, it was quite a bit different. And I looked around, I didn't recognize any of the staff, which kind of made me sad. I was hoping that, you know, you'd see, like, some of the same old teachers, some of the same old principals. But nah, I didn't recognize anybody. But it was kind of cool walking through the same halls again, you know, like a little trip through memory lane. Oh, we have madness rats. Frenzied rats. That's scary. Eye of Yellow. What is this? Oh. I don't want to disturb his sleep there. What are y'all doing over here? Oops. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to start running at me with the torch. I was going to wait for him to come at me and then circle around him and ride my horse in there. I'll try to get in a different way then. Ah, I can get in a different way. Nice. Okay. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, he's alive. I thought maybe he had an item on him. I wonder if this is the reward for riding through here, is just to loot stuff. I don't know what you can craft with these things yet. So that was it, though? That's unusual. Usually with a ruin, there's some sort of treasure area or a boss area. Maybe I just missed it. Oh. No, that's just, Oh, there it is. I see it now. Nope. Oh. Ah! You know what? Fine. See what you all did. You woke him up. Now he's mad. No horsey? No horsey. That sticks. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, item. We just killed somebody. You didn't break the wall there, did you? Nope. Oh, he did break the wall. Aw. Thank you, guy. I appreciate that. No trap ahead. That's good. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to read the message first. Behold madness. Unendurable frenzy. Elog Annex Ruins. What does that do? Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst forth from the caster's eyes. Sounds kind of painful. Hold to continue channeling the flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. It is the maddening pain, and I was right, it is painful, and unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. Hello, Killer Clown. How are you doing? Are you clowning around today? Yes, it is shocking sometimes how big a change there can be over the decades, Mortimer. You're about to fight Moon Lady? Already? GG's, Preston. Moon boss time. Alright, good luck. I wish you well. If you need help, let me know and I'll join you. But if you're just letting me know that you're there, good luck. She's a fun one. This isn't illusory, is it? No, okay. Okay, where else can I go now? We tried... what about here? This looks sus. Looks like a rock with stuff surrounding it. Maybe there's something over here. Can I summon Horsey in the cave? I can't. Let me try to not get their attention this time. Uh-oh. I know what this means. Invaded by Sanguine Noble. Oh no. This is the guy that procs ridiculous bleed damage. Where is he? Oh! Ah! Oh, I remember you. You're how I got Reduvia. How dare you heal? Oh, I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. Oh. Defeated! You're not gonna attack me, are you? Bloody finger vanquished. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Sanguine Noble Hood. That kind of looks like Fia's clothing. Sanguine Noble Robe. And Sanguine Noble Waistcloth. And a Great Dragonfly head. That was kind of startling. Alright, let's take a look at our loot here. What do we got? Sanguine Noble Hood. It's very pretty. Hood of dyed black cloth featuring gold embroidery, worn by the nobles who serve the Lord of Blood. I can understand him being a little perturbed with me after killing the Lord of Blood. Now I am the Lord of Blood. Known to strike from pools of blood, these assassins are missionaries come to share the gospel of accursed blood. Robe. The grand metallic pattern on the shoulder is a signifier of the noble rank they intend to claim upon the advent of the new dynasty they are working to install. And waistcloth. That's pretty cool. I thought so. Let me craft another one of those. I always like to have at least 5 of the boluses on me that I typically carry. For poison, rot, madness, and deathblight. Okay. Well, what's next? Looks like we have some ruins over here. I'll just do all the markings now. Here. I'll explore these later. These two. Maybe I'll just do like a big circle. I'll probably do that. I'll ride all the way down here, and then I'll just teleport here, and then I'll ride down here and check those two. That sounds good. 3, 4, 5, and then I teleport. Oh, well. There's one right there. Okay. And then that'll be 0.6, but I can't put a 6th one, I've learned. You can only do it to 5. Okay. Well, actually, before I leave here, there we go. Let's say, is there another item around here? Smithing Stone 8. What is that? Oh, there's dragonflies here. I just stepped on one. That was interesting. Oh, he mad at me now. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Looks like we have a rune bear over there. I don't want to mess with him. But I am going to have to go over there eventually. You're going to need a second hand? Sure thing. Sending gate ahead. Sending gate? What? Wait, let me go back. Let me use the sending gate and I'll port right over there. Okay, so this is done. It's the projectiles. They look so weak, but they hit so hard. Yes, this is true. Sending. I want to see him point again. Straight ahead. Okay. Oh, those are like falcons. Bear. Was it a troll message? Is there no sending gate? I wouldn't think it's a troll. Necessary item ahead? Ow! Was it nice? Oh, there's the sending gate. Ooh, it's bloody. Alright, see if this takes me to a unique location. Or to somewhere I've already been. Uh-oh. I'm back in the blood place, the underground blood place. I've never been here before. Like, I've never been in this cave before. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. So the way I got here originally was I talked to Varret, and I let him anoint me, and he gave me an item, and that item allowed me to teleport here. But I guess had you not done that, you would never have gotten to come here. But Seek Lord and then something incredible ahead. Ah, missed. But then I guess this is another way to get here if you didn't interact that much with Varret. That's very cool. I forgot you could summon the horse here. Let there be something incredible? Huh, I must have missed it. Oh, maybe I was supposed to... I don't know. Jump behind this thing up there, and then jump onto that broken pillar, and then maybe jump onto that broken pillar, and then jump all the way up there for a unique item? Okay, we might try that after we finish with Rennala. Alright, I'm on my way, Preston. Okay. Liurnia. Today we kill the moon, yes. Okay. Do I have all my flasks back? I do. Sorry about your books. Okay. I await the summoning. Okay. I should have changed my talismans. If we die, that's fine. I'll just go back and change to an anti-magic talisman after this. But maybe I won't have to. Maybe we'll succeed on our first attempt. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. Welcome to our magic menagerie, Boomis. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. We did it! First try. Yes, we are victorious. Legend felled. Well done, Preston. Well done. And another rune arc. Nice. Objective accomplished. Returning to your world. GG's, Preston. GG's. Okay. We shall now return to the snowy ruins here. Let's take that away. I think we'll start from this one. That's pretty close. I guess we'll investigate that, and then that. And then we'll go this way. No, I really want to see where that thing goes. I should have marked the portal before we left. Or before I left. I think it was like right here. Okay, that's site 1. I guess I'll travel from here. Alright. So there's a hidden item in Mohg Palace, huh? Something I didn't know about? Unless I really am being trolled. Okay. Good luck. Going up. Oh, the other way. Time for the Blade of Blasphemy. Ooh. You got Rykard's sword? Rykard's sword looks like it has to be one of the strongest weapons in Elden Ring. Good Ash of War. Has good raw damage. Also deals fire damage. It heals you. Like, if you just had to sit down and think, like, okay, I want to make a sword that has some of the best of everything, you would make the Blasphemous Blade. Hello, little goat. Little goat, can you show me the way to the teleporter? Oh, we got one of the statues here. Oh, do I have to get one of the rams to knock it down? That'd be funny. I feel like that can't be it. Ow! That wasn't nice. Nah, never mind. I remember the teleporter being next to that log over there. Or it was next to a fallen log, I remember that. Congrats on the sword, Preston. Ooh, pretty flower. Sorry, birdie. Ooh, item. Maybe from up here I'll be able to see the portal. There it is. Oh my goodness, that was so close. You saw that? I ran off the edge, and the double jump saved me. Heroes Rune 2. Oh boy, yeah, I would have died. That was crazy. Oh boy. Okay. No, we found. Hold on. Let me not make the same mistake twice. Okay. I'm looking. It's right there. It's right in front of me. So it's like right there. There. I tend to use those banner symbols to symbolize gates. Like teleportation gates. Get him, Lionel, get him! Ooh, this one's extra tanky. Preston has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Preston, on my survival. This isn't illusory, is it? No, okay. Alright, so this time, do not jump down. Mohg Palace. Okay. Alright. So the message down there said there's a great item up here. I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to get on my horse and jump between these rocks here and the lines on this pillar. What does this say? Seek Lord, and then something incredible ahead. I don't know if it means ahead being that way, or ahead being... It probably means that. I would guess it means that way. Ah, missed. Alright, so that message says there's a good item, and it's pointing up there. I wonder if I've been up there already. I know if you go down here and you go left, where the side of grace is, you can turn around and run this way. But I don't know if this path goes up or not. I don't know. I think I'll try hopping on my horse, riding down there, and then trying to ride up and around. Because I can't think of how to get up there. Look carefully. Looks like it's pointing up there. Alright, maybe I can go up and around. Let's see. I think I did collect something from up here the first time I was here, but I don't remember what it was. So I was... I don't remember where I was now. I think I was up there. Yeah, I think I came out there. Hopped down. It said, look carefully, there's an item up there. No? I don't know. Ah, well. Let's go back to the snowy area. Let's try... What have I eliminated so far? I still have that one. Yeah, I guess let's continue. We'll go back here, right to Site 3, 4, 5, 6. This area is kind of sus because it's such a perfect looking circle. I guess we'll do that. And then we'll teleport over here and then check out these two structures. Okay. How to use flame, give me strength? I think that's an incantation, right? Like a pyromancy incantation? I would think you have to meet the faith requirements to use it, and you also have to have a sacred seal equipped and in your hand while trying to cast it. Do you have a sacred seal? A what? That could be a no. If you go to your bows, I think it's your bows, and then go all the way to the bottom, you should see things that say sacred seals. You need these in order to cast miracles, or not miracles, incantations. So... Finger Seal. A sacred seal bestowed by a finger maiden which serves as a catalyst for casting sacred incantations. Incantations must be memorized first at a site of grace. So there's something else. You have to go to a site of grace and memorize that incantation. And a sacred seal must be equipped to cast the incantations. So, I'm not sure if I have all the sacred seals in the game, but I have a lot of them. Finger Seal, Erdtree Seal, anything that has the word seal at the end of it. Any of these will do. You have to have one of these equipped. And then you have to have... Oh, I forgot I still had that on me. And then you have to have the incantation. It was... Flame, give me strength. There it is. You need 15 faith. Do you have 15 faith? At least 15 faith? Where can you get the finger seal? Yes, okay, that's good. That I don't recall. You might be able to buy it from Brother Corin. You first meet him, I think, at the round table, at the Table of Lost Grace. He's standing right next to the table, and he can sell you some incantations of his own, and he might also be able to sell you the finger seal. So if he's still there, if he's still at your Table of Lost Grace, check him. He's wearing a large wooden board around his neck. Everyone's dead or gone? Oh boy. Maybe check with Miriam in Liurnia? I don't know if Miriam sells one. I'm trying to think of all the cleric type merchants in the game. Maybe Miriam, Pastor of Vows at the Church of Vows, might sell you one. You could also try maybe checking the Table of Lost Grace, but go to the merchants that you would normally give the bell bearings to. Maybe they also sell one? I don't recall. I can't think of any other cleric type merchant in the game, though. There could be another one, but I can't think of one off the top of my hand. Top of my mind? Something like that. Alright, where am I going? Point 3. Okay. I'm gonna check with Miriam, see if he has one. Oh, I think he saw me. Ooh, he mad. Literally. Do you have an item? Nope. What are you all doing here? Is this an unmarked cave? Bye. Uh-oh. Alright, it seems I'm safe here. For a time, anyway. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will BRB. And, I'll also try to see if I can figure out where, an early game Sacred Seal might be for you, Preston. Herb. Back again, once again. Thank you for your patience, my friends. And I was right. While using the restroom, I gave it a quick look, and it seems that you can acquire a Sacred Seal at the Twin Maiden Husks at the Table of Lost Grace. So, yeah. For a bit of runes, you too can be a caster of incantations. Welcome back, Xanadu Peach. How ye be? Okay. Let us see what else we are going to do. I'm gonna pull these leaves. Oh, that's right, that's right. Why were these two sitting out here all alone? I wonder if this is illusory. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, let's keep going. Alright, so we're going towards line number 3. That's there. I'm going to avoid him. And him, if possible. There's bleed dogs out here, too? Those, I don't know, maybe they're rot dogs. They could be rot dogs. Ooh, crystal darts. This kind of looks like a minor Erdtree. Alright. What's around here? Besides more dogs. Nope. What's over here? An item. I see an item. I also hear a scary noise, though. Golden Rune 1. Oh, he went back to sleep. That's nice. What do these messages say? Didn't expect dung? Yeah, I thought it'd be a better item. This area also seems very sus. I was down here earlier, I rode around that statue, and then I left, but there's a lot of bloodstains here. You know what this... I bet I know what this is. I bet... What time is it right now? Evening? I'm not going to go down there right now. But I bet this area is where a death bird spawns at night. I had a lot of trouble. I had a lot of trouble killing a death bird yesterday in the mountaintops of the Giants. So I do not feel like I am ready for one of those in the Consecrated Snowfield. Are you headless? Why are you headless? The only headless soldiers that I've seen are those that walk around... Those that walk around, Turtle Towers. What's that? Light 2? Is the bear coming after me? Nope, they are. Okay, just checking. Heading out, Preston? Alright, take care. Keep me updated with your continuing adventures. We'll be back for that. Let's head on over to light number 5. Yeah. I don't see anything. Light number 4. That way. That way. Oh, I bet it's the tree. I bet it's that structure right there. Okay. Yeah. Armament Fort. Oh, maybe they mean like Liturgical Town. Have I discovered this gold tree before? I think I have. I have, okay. I have to be very, very careful around this area. There are archers here that can two-shot me from full health. What's that? That's one of them, but they don't usually look blue like that. And I can't lock on either. Are you an NPC? You are not an NPC. I don't understand this. I mean, I've seen blue archers, like blue phantom archers like this before, but they're in the liturgical town. Or, like, around the perimeter, but very, very close to the perimeter. Once you enter the Everjail, they solidify and they can shoot you. But this guy's way beyond the perimeter. Like, I don't think the limits of the Everjail even extend this far. And there's no line of sight for him to anywhere in the town, so I don't know why he'd be here. That's weird. Alright. To dismiss that, let's try line 1. I wonder what's all the way down there, though. I'm curious. We'll make that line 3. Turtle Tower. That's the one next to the church, though. I guess this Turtle Tower does have golden guardians. I just never saw them before. Because they're like all the way out here. That's weird. Huh. Alright. Light number 2. I mean, I don't blame you, though. When I was over here last, that thing was firing all kinds of powerful magic bursts. I think it even killed me once with those, so... I mean, I guess even the Guardians have to keep distance. Alright, well, nothing here. So weird, though. They're all just kind of like hanging out and doing nothing. I mean, they're patrolling, but they're not next to anything of value. Not immediately, anyway. Ooh, item. Golden Rune 12. Yep. Yeah, this looks very sus here. Large, flat, circular arena type environment. Try strong foe. I am worried. I am worried about strong foe. Ooh, dual twin blades. Very cool. Ooh. Is it a dragon? No. Is this the Deathbird? Is it nighttime right now? It is nighttime right now. If it's a Deathbird, I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to ride away. Deathrite Bird. Yep, I'm out. Nope, not doing it. I do not feel I'm ready for this. Yeah, well. Wait, so that means there's a Deathbird here. So if that's the Deathbird, then what's over here? Why is there a statue of Marika here? That's weird. This is a large open area, as is that one right there, and I thought maybe this would be a boss arena. I thought this was going to be the boss area for the Deathbird. Especially when you need to pull something really strong down here to break the statue. Oh! Whatever. I'll just leave it there. I hope it's nothing that's really good, like a sword or a unique piece of armor. Okay. In that case, what is this? And what is this? And... no, I guess I'll ride there. If I teleport, then I'm gonna have to ride through the Albinauric archers, and... like I said, at full health, they can two-shot me. Or at least they could, when I was there, like, 2 days ago. Maybe I've become far more powerful. Maybe now they'll have to three-shot me. But there's also, like, 2 or 3 archers clumped together, so... it's not promising. My survival, that is. Oh, the archers see me. And that's where I got the map from. More wolves and archers. Oh, there's an item. Ow. I jumped up there and I was spamming the loot button the entire time, and I couldn't loot until after they had hit me twice with arrows. Thrice with arrows. Alright, well, I don't see anything else up here. Nope. And those are just rocks with lightning around them. I don't know why that's even there. Alright, it looks like that's it. Okay, well, let's head... let's see. I guess we can take a look at the tunnel. I am more willing to try the tunnel than I am to try the Deathbird. Okay. Did I ever re-equip my proper talismans? Nope. What do we have? 20, 30, 37, 38, 40, 50. 50? No. Was it 41? 20, 30, 37, 38, 40. A little over 40,000. Okay. And what do I have right now? 51. So, no, that would be like 90,000. Destruction ahead. Be wary of revenge. Oh, I wonder if that means you're going to get deeply into the cave and then all of a sudden they're all going to stand up. Ah, this is a shortcut back, huh? Okay. That looks like I'm gonna take fall damage. Or die. Oh. That's not good. He is really tanky. Hello. Ooh, what is this? Uh-oh. Oh, climb. Climb. Thank you for not throwing anything at me. Ooh, that was close. Is this an Onyx Lord? Yep. It's an Onyx Lord.
Oh! Oh!
You are a very naughty Onyx Lord. No reward for that, huh? Ah, well. Somber Smithing Stone 9. Nice. This place has a lot of good smithing stones and somber smithing stones. Ooh, he just died. Shortcut and then Grace. Both of those sound good. Wow, really though? Like, if that's true, that stinks. I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to open the shortcut first. Oh. This isn't just a shortcut. This is the boss room. I think. Is it? I don't know. But they're saying first off, go left, so... Was I here earlier? I don't remember. We'll leave that alone. For now. I'm gonna open the shortcut. Oh, this definitely looks like a boss room. And there's no statue of Marika nearby. Ah, well. Astel Stars of Darkness. Ooh, you're pretty.
Oh!
Pretty deadly. Ooh. Okay, well. Let's try running back through, taking a different route. Hello, Willow. Yes, it happens, it happens. Well, welcome on in. What were you watching on stream? go down here this time. Hello. Ooh, Runark. Hello. Ooh. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Cool. Oh, they're fighting each other. Epic. Don't you guys give up. This is your cave. You got this. Nope, I was wrong. They don't got this. Can you climb? You can climb. Interesting. Yeah, get him. Don't let him talk smack to y'all. Uh-oh. Yes! Ho, 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 ho. Nice. Where's the ladder? There's the ladder. Let me scroll up here. Is he climbing now? Yep. Okay. Welcome up. Thank you for the free runes. Charles? Ah, so then you were also watching Elden Ring. Nice. And welcome to our magic menagerie. Thank you for the follow, Willow. What is your Elden history? And Brandon's here. Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone? Doing well, Brandon. Doing well, thank you. Brandon has also redeemed Hydrate. How are you doing, Brandon? Cheers. And Fusion's also still here. Skill issue? How dare you? Unless you're saying that my issue is that my skill is too good. Brennan says, I'm doing good. Just earlier, I was back on Diablo 4, and just now I downloaded Path of Exile on Steam. Path of Exile looks good. I went through a brief MMORPG kick, and Path of Exile was on my list. Gravelstone. Alabaster Lord's Sword. Ooh. But yeah, I never got around to trying it. Path of Exile can be very overwhelming due to the skill tree. Nope. 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 What are you looking at? Got a problem? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think this way. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to jump. Like I did last time. Just chilling. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, what's that stone, though? Stop throwing rocks. Ow! What did that cost me? Smithing stone 8? Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. Well, it says I'm playing War Thunder. Not as good as Elden Ring. I've seen War Thunder. Military aerial combat. Oh, he's back? I thought it was a one-time spawn. Ooh. I'll try to just run through. I probably should have healed before. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. And I'm stuck. Okay, that's the boss room. We're gonna leave that alone this time and try going this way. Whew. I can go down, or I can go up. Let's try up. The sign said you had to go down. But what's up? Oh, what? This is where I started. Did I just discover a shortcut? Oh! That door didn't open from this side, it opened from the other side, so I just found a shortcut to the boss room. I see now, I understand. I've tried to get into aerial combat, Willow, but I can't do it. I crash too much into everything. But how are you enjoying it? It's either I fly too close to the ground and I crash into the ground, or I'm getting shot at and the mission is I have to destroy land vehicles like tanks, and so I'm trying to like weave through the trees and the mountains and I again crash. Or I have to kill other planes and it's like, I don't know. I feel like I get lost or confused when it's like the plane can be anywhere like 360 degrees, and then like, you know, anywhere up, down, left, right, sideways, slantways. Or sometimes I'll just fly the plane straight up and then stall. It's rough. I am not a person who is meant to fly a plane. Now, helicopters, that's different. I did fly a helicopter in a video game called AH3 Thunderstrike back on the Sega CD. Great game. Beat the game. And, yeah, it's probably my favorite helicopter game. You have over 2,000 hours on the game. You must be top tier. You just like airplane missions in games. I think they look really cool, and I think they are, because I'm not good at them. Okay. Let's put some stuff away here. Oh, that's right. I left those in here, didn't I? Explosive stone clumps. Those are cool. Put that away. Heroes Rune 5. Do I have a 5? I think I do. Yeah, I'm just missing the 3. Ah, well. Alabaster Lord Sword. Great sword forged from a blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Unique skill, Alabaster Lord's Pull. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. Has a greater area of effect than Gravitas. Interesting. Okay. So, we can try the boss fight again, but what do we want? The Taker's cameo is not going to do anything for us. I mean, I guess. The Dragon Crest Great Shield. Okay. Okay. Oh. I should probably equip it. That would probably help. Okay. Alright. Alright. There's a really large, pretty boss bug over here. I wonder if he spawns if I drop into this. Actually, he probably does if I get too close to that thing. What's the line? Oh, I never went over there and explored? I probably did. Okay, so how are we gonna handle... I guess let's just try to get close and use Reduvia's Ash of War, see how that goes. Pastel Stars of Darkness. Ow. Let's get a damage buff. I should have did that before I got out into the boss room. Ooh, he is weak to bleed. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, I thought they were gonna come after me. They just exploded like in front of him. Oh no, no, not this again. Are we like a pet for Radon? Let's heal up just in case. Oh, I don't like the way he's shaking that tail. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. You are a naughty rock lord. He killed himself. Meteorite of Estelle. I think he did. I hit him with Reduvia. He flew up in the air. It looked like he like summoned gravity magic, and as the boulders were falling, it's like one came down and he hit himself in the head, and then he died. That's what it looked like. I guess is that it for this cave? I think that's it for the cave. Nice dodging his one-shot moves. Those were one-shot moves? Thank you for the GGs, Brandon. And thank you for the congrats there, Willow. I guess I just got really lucky at dodging him. The teleportation one is a one-shot? Oh. That stinks. Alright, let's update our boss completion list. I think it was called Estelle? Okay. Can we level up now? We can. Another boss down. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Level up. Let's do mind. 16. Focus points +5. Nice. An even 100. All right. 151,000 runes to level up again. And we're going to put that one into Dex. So I need like 104,000 runes. I probably can't do that. 35, 55, 75. Like 85? No. I get close. Alright, let's do some inventory management. Meteorite of Estelle. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. A manifestation of the power with which Estelle leveled the Eternal City. Oh, so he's the one that destroyed the Eternal City. I really didn't expect to win that fight. Like, I was hoping, but I really didn't think I'd be able to. Just because I'm using daggers, and he looked like he was made of rock. So, I thought my daggers would just bounce off him. But Rejuvia's bleed effect still shone through. Let's see how close we can get to leveling. That is a pretty graphical effect there. And what do I need to level up? 151. Okay. Like 13,000? 12, 13,000? Okay. Let's go level up real quick. I think the only boss that might be left for us on the Consecrated Snowfield is the Deathbird. Oh, I can get rid of this. And that's right next to the church. That's not too far away at all. But I don't feel I'm ready for that yet. So we have him there. And then we have the Frost Dragon out here. I'm worried about going here because I don't want to trigger anything that might set that off. Are there any other boss? Oh, yeah. There's the Halig Tree. No, I'm not ready for a Halig Tree. I don't think there's anything left for us in Deep-Root Depths. Siofra River. I don't think so. Mausoleum? No. Lake of Rot? Yes. That's gonna have to be our next location. Alright, well. We're gonna wait on that. I want to go level up first. But I also have to use the bathroom again really quick, so give me a couple moments. I'm not going to run an ad. We have like over half an hour till the next ad anyway. So just give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. We're going to shoot an arrow into a bird. And then kill a couple Albinaurics. And we'll be able to gain another level. Pump it into Dex. And up our damage potential. Okay. We need a bow. Oh, yeah, some arrows would probably be good. Wait. No, I don't need it. It's overkill. Now I was gonna pull out the gold scarab talisman and equip that. But I mean, we're not gonna need it. I'm okay with killing like 2 of the Albinaurics after killing the bird. And equip the arrows. Oh, he has Hoslow's helmet. Oh, I missed. What? There we go. And what do I need now? Like 2,000? That's 2 kills tops. Their poor little Albinauric cries. Yep, we're good. Okay. Dex. 46. Redubia's attack goes up by 1, and the attack of our poison great knife goes up by 3, and vitality goes up by 1. Rune level 150. Alright, next level will go into Arcane. 153,000 to level up again. I know. Someone brought this up last time. They said if you're gonna go explore the poison swamp, then a good idea is to equip the mushroom armor. Immunity 11, 44. 28. 102. Wow. 9. 34. 17. 63. That is a huge boost to immunity. I'm almost naked. Alright, Lake of Rot it is. Which way should we go? That way? Well, you know, I don't want to go that way. Let's try and explore this. Oh, I know it's over here though. The ulcerated tree spirit. Well, if we kill the ulcerated tree spirit though, maybe we'll get another gold seed, and then we can use that gold seed to get another flask. That'd be nice. I know there's a dragonkin soldier out there in the Lake of Rot, like in the very middle. Oh. But I have to kill 3 of those things first. If not, I'm definitely gonna die. I gotta kill that one. And that one. And that one. Ooh, an item. Maybe that one, too. Sheesh. There's so many of them. And they can kill me super, super quick. That spiderweb thing they have is super, super strong. Here they go. Oh. Oh my goodness. And if I remember correctly, the worst part is I can't even stealth kill that guy. Because as soon as I get close, that's when the, that thing will appear. I'm gonna try to rush him anyway, though, and hope it works. Nope, he heard me. Are you serious right now? This is stinky poopy. What happened to the whole mushroom protect thing? From Scarlet Rot. Ow. Oh my goodness. I timed that incorrectly. Where am I? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh no. Oh, he's rotting me again. Oh. I got him. Golden seed. Nice. Oh, that was scary. Five golden seeds. I believe we can get another flask now. Alright, what's that item? Golden Rune 10. Well, I am still not ready to go fight that Dragonkin soldier. That's what I was going to do originally when I put this stuff on, but it's like I still get let there be death and then praise the Erd tree. I still get like rotted super fast. Oh, the butterflies disappeared. Got him. I think there's an item up there. Unless someone was trolling me. When I first got here and I lit up that, that side of grace, someone said, jump to the left, there's an item. And I'm like, I can't jump to the left, I'll die. It kind of looks like you can, though. Maybe you can jump there and then jump there. But I was up there before and I used my telescope to look over there and I didn't see any items. 18,000 runes? That's not too many. Is there anything hiding behind the rot waterfall? The rot fall? Strong foe ahead? Yes, I killed it. I'm gonna wait till my rock goes down. And then I'll run over there and check. I hope it's not something ridiculous. Like, I try to run through the waterfall, and there's nothing there. It's just like a void, so I run off the deep end and die from fall damage. I could see that happening. I mean, maybe I can come back here and fight the Dragonkin soldier. But if I do, I'm going to have to drop some talismans and equip more immunity talismans. Where am I looking? I'm looking that way. I thought I was facing this direction. I've been that way, though. If I go that way, there's no waterfall that way. That's the building where you get the Scorpion Stinger Dagger. This looks like a boss area to me. Oh. So then there was no reason to do that. There was no reason to go that way through the waterfall because there's nothing there. Whatever. Fine. Let's go back up top. I'll put my regular armor on. And maybe I'll... Actually, no. Maybe I should keep the mushroom stuff on. Let's see if we can get an extra flask. Okay. Oh, it's at maximum. I guess I have my answer as far as how many flasks you can get in the game. Okay. Well, then can I just put these away? Yeah. Might as well. There's no reason to hold on to them anymore. Okay. Let's get stuff for rot. Immunizing horn charm. I guess mottled necklace +1. And that'll be it. No. If I'm right and I am coming up on a boss fight, you know what, we'll leave it, we'll leave it. So I have to go this way, turn left, and there's a waterfall. Oh, wait. Is there an item up here? I don't see an item up there. I'm not going to try it. I almost fell. Oh, last time I ran this way, I ran straight inside that structure. I never turned left. I can see the water going straight and turning left now. Okay. It would have been nice to have another flask. 12 and 2. Is that how I want to keep it from now on? 12 and 2? I mean, I guess. Alright, I'm just going to try to run and follow the lake. Was that an item? No. You know what I should probably do if I have the time? Equip that one right now. Help boost my rot resist. We got flowers there. Ooh. Yup. I'm gonna risk it. Hopefully it's not something silly. Like, congratulations. You died, but at least you got a flower. Be like, man, why are you trolling me like this? The Smithing Stone 5 was more rare, but I'm a bigger fan of the fan daggers. Oh, rest in coffin. Yes. Where are we going to go now? A different section of the Deep Root Depths? Was that a cave over there? No, whatever. So long as where we're going... No, it doesn't look like a cave. I hope where we're going has a site of grace really close by. I'd rather not make that run again. Ooh, clean water. I'm a fan of clean water. Where am I? Uh-oh. Something has me on aggro. At least there's a statue of Marika here. Hello? Fire ahead? I'm glad about no rot. I'm grateful for the statue of Marika, but I would feel better if I could have a site of grace. Oh, it's a boss. Be wary of ranged battle. I'm not good with ranged battle. Dismounter and greatsword looks like. Last bit of advice here. Be wary of enemy. Appreciate that. It's very helpful. Okay. Traversing the mist. Another one? Astel, natural born of the void. Oh! We just beat him! Why do I gotta fight him again? He must be really mad at me now. I just saw you a little while ago. I'm back for revenge. He's almost dead. Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! We did it! Astel, natural born of the void. ×2. Legend felled. Remembrance of the natural born. I guess you could say, I'm a natural at killing the natural born. I'm not even sure how to archive this. I'm just gonna put Astel ×2 in our boss completion list. First try. It is a big cave. Now can I see where I am? Oh, that's how you get down here. I was wondering where that was. I thought maybe that was just like a teleportation room that was like a treasure room that was really well hidden. No, it was a boss arena. Safety! Well done. Alright, let's get our flasks back. Alright. Okay, I'm guessing I came from there. That would make sense if the waterfall brought me down here. So I guess I have to go this way. Okay. Pretty sure, right? That's where I came from? Yeah. On the map, it looks like this is all a wall, and it's like a maze you have to find your way through, but no, it's just little croppings of land here. Praise the sorcery. No sorcery for us. Just bleed. I'm curious what the message says. Weak foe. Weak foe ahead, or did you think the boss was a weak foe? Be wary of enemy. Well, but we just killed a boss. Unless I'm running backwards. Maybe I'm running backwards. That would make sense, though. Not with the waterfall being over there. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. See what happens. Oh, that's a statue of America. Am I running backwards? I am running backwards. That's the tomb that brought me here. Oh. I feel more relaxed now. Seeing all these messages saying, tough foe ahead. Enemy ahead. Like, but I just killed a boss. Why is there another enemy here? But now that I know they're all talking about the boss, that makes me feel better. Okay. Hey, Trainer Dax. Another boss down. Can I summon my horse? No. It's a very pretty sky they have here. Nicely done water as well. Get him! You can do it! Don't give up! Well, let me get in a little bit of lore. Let me read the item. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Remembrance of Astel, natural born of the void, hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. I mean, I would like to go back and get the boss weapon. Or spell. Whatever it might be. But I am curious, what's this way? I would have expected it to just be a boss room. And that's it. But it's a boss room. With a passage. Why is it always you don't have the right? But behold, right. First off, well done. All the more time for sleep. Oh, an elevator. Lover ahead. Is there a lever? There is a lever. Let's see if there's anything beneath this. Just death. Okay. Long elevator ride. Deep Aincel Well. Oh, no way! So this is how you get up here behind the Albinauric Village. How about that? Moonlight Altar. Yay! Site of Grace. Now, how many runes do I have? 98,000. What about my consumables? $5,000. It's not enough to level up. Ah, well. Alright, let's do some inventory management. And then I want to head back to the Table of Lost Grace and see what I can get. For the boss soul. And then we'll come back and do some more exploring. Oh. Force habit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Why did I come here? Boss soul. I've been going for over 10 hours. That's why I'm a little out there.
You have returned. What is it?
Alright, what are our choices? Bastard Stars, a flail, no passive. Requires a lot of int to use. And dex, but I have the dex. Or an Ash of War. Bastard Stars. Flail which deals magic damage, having been imbued with power by the remembrance of Astel, formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprise the form of the natural born of the void. Unique skill, Nebula. Imbue the natural-born stars with magic to perform a sweeping strike. This attack leaves a dark cloud of stars in its wake that lingers briefly before exploding. That's cool. Oh, it's like a staff! And it has, like, all the planets of the solar system attached to it at the tip. That's cool. Ash of War, Waves of Darkness. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. I mean, that's cool, but I'm a bigger fan of collecting weapons, so I'm gonna go with the Bastard Stars Flail. Can I buy any new equipment yet? No. Okay.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
All right. Back to Liurnia. Moonlight. Oh, yeah. So I was right long ago. This thing here is not a road. It's elevation. This is a plateau. Okay. So that means from here, I can probably go this way. There's probably an elevator. I don't know what's over here. Or over here. That looks like it might be one of those cool towers. The towers that have the riddles. Might be a cool item over there. Looks like either ruins or a Church of Marika. I don't know what that or that is. Okay. Well, let's go back. Moonlight Altar. Okay. Can I summon Horsey? Yes, good. Okay, so where should we go? Building number 1? Building number 2? Building number 3? Side path? What could be a cool tower? Might be something there. Or an elevator. I kind of want to hit the elevator. That might be like another shortcut. Let's try that. Hello, little squirrel. Squirrel bunny. I thought that was a person for a moment. I wonder if that's one of the dragons I fought early. You're joking. There's multiple dragons here. I think that's one of the dragons I fought earlier and then it flew up in the air and disappeared. I think that's the dragon that was around the Carian Manor Towers. I don't know what those other two are. I'm all for more shortcuts, though. Oh, it's a Tweedle. Oh. Oh. I thought it was going to be an elevator. It's an Everjail. Ooh. Ringleader's Everjail. I don't really want to fight another boss right now. Like, I just fought a boss. Ooh. When do I die? Let's go back and explore the buildings. Fast travel's probably faster. Aside from dragons, I wonder if there's any enemies up here. I would hope not. This is a cool looking place. What was that? Oh. Why is there a statue of Marika here? Moonfolk Ruins. That's a nice name. Are the Moonfolk kind people? Are they gentle? Nope. Nope. Not gentle. Ooh! Golden Rune 9. Rune Arc. Ow. Hello. Ooh, what was that? Oh, I thought it was an item. Ooh, wait, what's this? Magic grease. I just want to explore and loot. I don't want to fight. I just beat a boss. Kinda just beat 2 bosses in a row. The same boss. There's a lot of these guys here. In almost every ruin, there's a basement. But I don't see any basement here. I could have just missed it, though. Or could have an illusory floor. I think that was the case in the Perfumer's Ruins, if I remember correctly. It's weird that they would have a statue of Marika there, though. Like, the site of grace is right there. That's weird. Well, whatever. Let's try building number 2. This is probably where you're supposed to go. Because once you arrive, the camera's facing towards this build. Hi. Maybe he won't see me. I think he saw me. want to... Oh my gosh. Can't we be friends? No. No. Oh. Ooh, Starlight Shard. Starlight Shard. Starlight Shard. Starlight Shard again. Can I reset boss? Cathedral of Manus Celis. Manus? Interesting. As in the big hand boss from Dark Souls 1? Why would you put a dragon to guard this? Why not put a giant hand to guard this? That would have been more fitting. Hey, Bagatus. How are you doing? You want to make a prediction? What's the prediction? Am I doing Ronnie's quest? I mean, I would like to. Since you're asking that question, I'm guessing part of it's here. Next boss equals first try. I will let that prediction hover for a moment, because I'm not sure we're going to do any more bosses tonight. We've already been going for 10.5 hours. We've beaten 2 bosses, like the same boss literally back to back. We've been going for 10.5 hours. I might have already said that. And I really just want loot right now. I just want more loot. And so, you know, sometimes when we discover a new area, like a new continent, we just ride around, loot everything, light up whatever sites of grace we can find, and then we're good. And then the next day we come back and we more thoroughly explore. And I have a feeling that's probably what's going to happen with this place. We're just kind of riding around right now, checking things out. And unless something happens, like we walk into an area that looks safe and then a fog wall drops behind me and I'm forced into a boss fight, then I'm going to try to avoid any more boss fights tonight. That's a lot of stuff we're getting. Offer something incredible. Lover ahead. In short, seek loyalty. Nope. Not right now. Lots of starlight shards. Let's put those away. Long stream GG's? Yes, yes, yes. I probably would have stopped a while ago, but Elden Ring is just so much fun to play. You know, I was saying earlier, I was going through my list of my favorite Souls games, and I had Elden Ring pegged as my 4th favorite Souls game, right behind Demon Souls. But you know, I think Elden Ring has probably overtaken Demon Souls at this point. I think Elden Ring is now 3rd place, right behind Bloodborne. You lose track of time playing Elden Ring? I can understand. Let me refund your prediction. Get those points back. There you go. What's number 1 for me? Dark Souls 2. Scholar of the First Sin. I don't like the combat as much as I do in Bloodborne. For me, Bloodborne wins in terms of its trick weapon system, its general combat mechanic, the movement speed, the weapon move sets, the rally mechanic where you can get back certain amount of health if you strike in time. Like, I love all of that. But with Dark Souls 2, I would say I like the hub area the most. Nothing in Souls so far beats the majesty of Majula. Oh, that's Freya Lucaria Academy over there. I also really like how many characters, how many friendly NPCs there are in the game. I love how much they love to talk, and I'm really big on story and lore, and they just spoon-feed it to you in Dark Souls 2. I like the story in Dark Souls 2. It's just... I like the atmosphere. And I still enjoy the combat very much in Dark Souls 2. I like the slower pace of things. It gives me time to think during battle. In, like, Dark Souls 3, everything felt like it was happening so quickly that I was just reacting. And then I would have to learn from my mistakes and then plan a different strat in between deaths for the next encounter. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, because things moved so slowly, I felt I could actually change tactics during the same fight without having to die first and reorient. And that was really cool. Two, I knew you liked. Oh, my God, it says 2. I knew I liked you. Yeah, I love Dark Souls 2. I love everything about Dark Souls 2. I even love... Well, I don't know if I could say that. That's kind of a spoiler. But there is a mechanic that happens in Dark Souls 2 that is similar to Demon Souls, a mechanic from Demon Souls. Only in Dark Souls 2, it's a nicer version. It's a more polite version of what happens to you in Demon Souls. And then at the end of Dark Souls 2, if you do all the DLC and a little something extra, then you can completely eliminate that mechanic. And it's like, it feels so freeing. Like, no other item I have ever gotten in any Souls game has felt that rewarding. Now, granted, that specific mechanic I'm talking about does not exist in other Souls games to begin with. But having that sort of thing put upon you and then having it lifted feels amazing. I just wish that rolled into New Game Plus. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 also has the where you can fight like bosses over again with bonfire aesthetics and push that area into the New Game Plus phase. That's really cool. I love that you can farm enemies into extinction. So if you're having a hard run to a boss, you can just kill every enemy over and over again between the bonfire and the boss, and now all of a sudden, you have nothing to worry about. Bouncing back... I'll go there next. You have nothing to worry about between the bonfire and the boss. It's a clean run. You can save all your items if you have a hard time getting there. And if you just want to explore the area in general, you can take your time. You can look around. You can be at peace. You can chill. You can relax. It feels great. Like, there's so much about Dark Souls 2 to love. Oh, Bagatus cheered 10 bits. Thank you, Bagatus, for the bits. I appreciate it. I really do. Bagatus says, Dark Souls 2, you will lose part of your health bar over and over again. Yes, that is the mechanic I'm talking about. That's what I'm referring to as being nicer in Dark Souls. I hate those things. That's what I'm talking about, the mechanic being nicer in Dark Souls 2 than in Demon Souls. In Dark Souls 2, if you die, you lose a chunk of your maximum health capacity, but that's it. It's a chunk. And if you die again, you lose another chunk. And it keeps going until eventually you've lost half your maximum health capacity, and then it stays there, it doesn't go any lower. In Demon Souls, you die one time, half health, immediately. That's severe compared to Dark Souls 2. So, I always find it fun when I see like streamers play Dark Souls 2 for the first time that haven't played Demon Souls, and they're like, "This is horrible. This is a bad mechanic." And I completely get where they're coming from. But it's like, I imagine, like, I wonder what they would think if they started with Demon Souls instead of Dark Souls 2. They would be like, "Oh, this mechanic exists. Well, at least it's not like Demon Souls." Carnage asks, "What's your favorite game of all time?" That's kind of hard to say, Carnage. It's one of two things. My answer overall would be... What's this? Oh, it's a mushroom? Toxic mushroom? Regular mushroom. You know, I bet he dropped something good. I'm not going to try him right now, though. He's probably a mini-boss. My answer would be PlayStation Home, which is a free-to-play experience where you can create your own... Oh, that's a cute little tiny deer. Where you can create your own avatar, and you can go into different game-themed spaces, and you can do mini-games with other people. You can have, like, bowling mini-games, dancing mini-games, billiards, third-person shooters. You can fly a drone around and fly it through rings. There's just a whole bunch of stuff that you used to be able to do on that. That was exclusive to PlayStation 3, and it disappeared, and it never came back, and I'm sad. But some people wouldn't technically call that a game, more like just a virtual experience. So if you don't consider that a game, then I would say my favorite game is Final Fantasy VII. Because that is the game that I credit as having turned me into a gamer from a casual game player. So, used to be that video games were just something I did. It was just another activity. What is this? Lunar Estate Ruins. Okay, let's go follow the road, and then I want to double back and see if there's anything special hidden in that little nook. It was just something else I did, like play basketball or watch TV, and I didn't really consider them anything special. It was just another form of entertainment. And then I played Final Fantasy VII, and I remember first playing it, and I hated the game. I hated it so much. Because I wasn't used to playing a video game where you had to select combat actions through a menu. I'm like, this is so stupid. Why can't I just go up and attack? Like, I came from, like, Super Mario Brothers where you jump on enemies, or Sonic the Hedgehog where you spin into enemies. Selecting stuff from a menu just seemed, like, it seemed weird. It seemed unnatural. And, I had also, like, blown my allowance on it. Like, the previous day, I went to the flea market with my parents, and I saw a baseball video game there for the PlayStation 1, and I wanted it. And I had enough money to, like, buy it, but not enough to cover the tax. And I, like, asked my parents, could I have some more money just to cover tax? And I'm like, no. You have to learn to be responsible. And if you wait another week, you will have enough money to cover tax. And so I asked the guy at the flea market if he'd hold the game, and he's like, nope, no guarantee you'll be here next week. I've held games for people before, and then they never come back. And I miss a potential sale, and I completely understand that, especially now, being that I'm older. And then the next day... Where am I going? Behind me. The next day, I went to Best Buy with my parents. My father needed some ink for his printer. And, I walked through the video game aisle because, you know, why not? And the jewel case caught my eye. I thought it looked cool. A warrior with a large sword strapped to his back, staring off into the distance at a building in the snow. And, is there a hidden cave here somewhere? And then I picked up the box, flipped it around, first off behind, and then seek high road. Oh, they're saying go back. I flipped over the jewel case and read that quote. And it might only be on the greatest hits edition of the game case. And it said, possibly the greatest game of all time. And I was like, really? And it was the greatest hits version, so it was $19.99. And I had enough to buy the game plus tax. Because I think the baseball game I wanted to buy was like being sold for like 25 or 26 bucks. So it was like closer to 30. And I'm like, you know what? If it's possibly the greatest game of all time, I'll try it. And I bought it, and I was so mad that I felt like I wasted my money on it. I remember sitting on the floor in my room with my back to my bed, my face being beet red. I was so mad that I bought the game. And I was like, it's going to take... I know I can't return it. I know I can't go back to the store and say, I don't like it. Can I have my money back? And it's going to be like over a month before I would have enough. Oh, I got wolves here. To go back and save up again to buy that baseball game. And, so yeah, I sat there and I'm like, I can't believe I wasted my money. And after I took a while to cool down... Oh, snails here too? And wolves. After I took a while to cool down, I picked up the case, flipped it back over, reread that quote, possibly the greatest game of all time, and I'm like, how? How can this possibly be the greatest game of all time? I don't get it. You know what? I think I'm going to give the game another try. I'm just going to push past the first few battles, and I'll try to, like, just select stuff from the menu. As weird as I think it is, and then we'll just see what happens. Ooh, another Side of Grace. Nice. And so I did that, and once I blew up the... Wow, that's far away there. Once I blew up the Mako reactor at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, and you see the camera, like, zoom back, and you see the Flower Girl Aerith, and you see, like, the logo Final Fantasy VII, I was like, this is pretty cool. And right from there, that's it. The story hooked me, and it dragged me kicking and screaming through the rest of the game. And I laughed, I cried, I literally cried. There were moments where I was excited, there were moments where I felt depressed. I really got into the combat and the strategy of the materia system. I loved the summons, I thought they were so cool. Being able to just, like, press a button and seeing this huge beast appear and fight for you. It was amazing. The story was deeper than any story in any video game I had ever played. The music was great. The graphics for its time were really good. I had never experienced anything like it, and I didn't know video games could be that way. And that's what showed me that video games weren't just another form of entertainment. They were a real art form. And you could say that had a huge impact on me, and I would say it probably changed my life. I would not have become the gamer I am, or perhaps not a real gamer at all, had it not been for that experience. So, it'd have to be Final Fantasy VII. Carnage Barn says, PlayStation Home was interesting, to say the least. It was cool to just hang out there. Yeah, I made a lot of good friends in there, some of which I still talk to today. Seek 3, not the. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Seek 3 great wise beasts, okay. Alright, Chalona's Rise. First off north, then seek Spirit Spring. Wait, what does this say? Seek Everjail. Oh no. Are those the 3 wise beasts? the Revenant that I saw earlier. What was the other one? Maybe one of the dragons? And who's ever locked in that Everjail? Oh, boy. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Let's just run around the tower. Maybe I'll just see some twiddles. What about you? Are you a wise one? I don't think he's a wise one. Ah, well. No, I think whoever is locked in that Everjail is one of them. The Revenant is another one. Try bow. And maybe the third one is a dragon. Down. Oh. But maybe I'm wrong. You can see a lot of people died here trying to kill that thing. Alright. What do I got? What do I got? Let's try explosive stone clump. Will that work? There's one. Maybe I was wrong. Either I was wrong, and it's just 3 glowy things somewhere, or I wasn't wrong, and that was just one of the beasts, and the other 2 are the Revenant and the person locked in the Everjail. Alright, let me look up in the trees. I remember in one of these towers, you had to find some special beasts and they were in the trees. Which was weird because the special beasts were turtles. And you would never expect a turtle to be climbing a tree. I mean, I don't know, maybe turtles can climb trees? I never really looked into it. I wouldn't think they'd be able to climb trees. But yeah, PlayStation Home is great. Met a group of really cool people. We did some cool in-home events. We started a website. We started a podcast. Some of our members got to go to E3, the Electronics Entertainment Exposition. Some of our articles got featured on N4G. Well, sort of featured. They never made it to the main page, but they made it to, like, the main sub-page. We recorded some videos that we made inside PlayStation Home. Ooh, a cave. Maybe it's this way. Behold friendship. We did some skits. We gamed together. It was a really great experience. I wish PlayStation never ended it. Yay, more free... Ooh, even more free runes. Very nice. Carnage says, wait, according to Google, yes, turtles can climb trees. I have been proven wrong. Interesting. I wouldn't think so. But, I mean, yeah, I guess they do. If I move really slow... But, I mean, just moving slow doesn't necessarily mean you can't climb a tree. Sloths are slow and they climb trees. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ah! This isn't good. Tanky magical boy. This is not good. I feel like I can only trade with him. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I was waiting to hurl the Reduvia Ash of War, just standing in front of him. Gotcha. Now I wonder if that was the second beast. I hear a beetle. I know there's an item behind me, but I hear a beetle. No. Crystallians? This little island has some of like the hardest enemies in the game grouped together. I'm not liking this. Oh, I hear roaring. Is that a rune bear? No, it's for heals. You know what? I can use some heals. There we go. I can't tell what it is. Is it invisible? You know what? I'm not gonna find out. Not today. I want to go grab that loot over there. Smithing stone 7. 3 of them. Nice. Three smithing stone 8s. Nice. Three smithing stone 7s. Okay. That is a very scary sound. Oh, I think it's up there. It's one of the dragons. Okay. We killed a giant glowy thing. I don't know what it was supposed to be. We killed a red wolf of Radagon. I wonder if the last creature that we have to kill... Well, no, that can't be it, though, because we killed that glowy creature in one hit. And so that makes me think that all the other creatures that we would kill that should be special for that tower should also die in one hit. Like, I could go back and try the Revenant, just to make sure that that's not the third creature and the Red Wolf was the second creature. But I am really bad at fighting Revenants. I would rather fight a full-on boss than a non-boss Revenant, because the boss would be easier for me. I feel like wherever the creature is, if it's not the Revenant and not the Red Wolf, they have to be somewhere. Wouldn't they have to be somewhere in the vicinity? I don't know. Do I want to try to fight the Revenant to check? Not really. Not tonight, at least. Jolo, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? You know what, though? Let's go do it. We'll try. We'll go back, we'll try to fight the Revenant, see what happens. Altar South. $11-hour stream already? Yes, 11 hours. Well, that was not my original intention. It's always my intention when it comes to game streams to do a minimum of 4 hours, but I usually don't cap it. Well, that's not really technically true, I guess. I try to stay under 12. And that's just to make editing easier on me, since I'm not a YouTube partner yet. I can't upload or transfer videos to the YouTube channel that are over 12 hours in length, so I'd have to chop it up. But yeah, we've just been enjoying Elden Ring. It's been a lot of fun. It's a good sign, you guess? You heard Elden Ring is a great game? Yes. Very much enjoying the experience. What have you been up to, Vajolo? Don't roll into poison. Rolling into poison, not good idea. Oh! Ow! Oh my goodness. Alright, so did we do it? Did that break the barrier? I just had another thought. What if you have to kill all 3 without sitting at a site of grace? Did I ride through here already? I don't feel like I did. Is this where the sorcerers? Oh, another one? Why another one? Oh, this is ridiculous. Ooh, item though. Ow. Ow. Flintstone fireflies. What does this say? Be wary of ambush. Yep, that's good advice. We got bears over there. Alright, well, as soon as I break aggro, I'll pull up the map and I'll warp back to the tower. We'll see if the barrier is down. You're on vacation currently. Nice. Pretty chill. Nice. Very nice. Well, I hope you have a great vacation, Vajolo. Resting, relaxing, enjoying whatever entertainment or sport or whatever other thing you might wish to do with your free time. Maybe playing some video games. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Alright, I'm gonna go back over here and peek over the edge and see if the beast respawned. If it did, then I might have to kill it and other beings again. If not, then I was probably right about the blue thing that dies in one hit being one of the 3 beasts, and I just gotta find the other 2. I don't remember where it is that we killed it, though. Was it here? I really don't remember. But I'm not seeing any phantom beasts anywhere. Which makes me think that maybe it was over here somewhere originally and we killed it already. And it's staying dead, so it doesn't respawn. So that means the Red Wolf and the Revenant are not wise beasts. How many runes do we have? And how many do we need? We need a lot. We need like 60,000 runes. Do we have that? Anywhere close to that? 5,000? 38? No. Nowhere close. Alright. Let's do some item sorting again. Vajello answers the question of the week. What is your favorite gaming console? Vajello answers, I can't forget the Dreamcast, its design and features. I only tested it at night at someone's house when I was a young teenager. We played Shenmue, very cool. So I was mind blown by both the game and console. Very cool, Vajello, very, very cool. Yeah, Shenmue was, until last console generation, known for being on the Dreamcast. That was one of the biggest killer apps, if perhaps not the biggest killer app on the Dreamcast, was Shenmue. And I know some Sega fans were kind of perturbed when Shenmue 2 went over to, I think it was the original Xbox. I mean, I think it was also on Dreamcast. But I think the Xbox version was supposed to be graphically better. But yeah, Shenmue it was an experience for a lot of people, and that's cool. You got to experience a great game on a great console. Let's see. Okay. Well, we've made a lot of progress, my friends. And it's good to see you again, but actually I'll wait to say my farewells, since we have like a minute and a half left of ads. Those not subbed won't be able to know what I'm saying. This is a really cool looking place, though. Was I just up there? I think so. Yeah, I think those are where the 3 towers are. I wonder if the 3 wise beasts can literally be anywhere, like, on this island. That would be rough. Dog ahead, seek cliff. Are they directing me to where they are? Could that be it, though? I mean, if that's the case, maybe we can knock this out before we call it for the day. And here's a message. What does this say? Dog ahead. Pretty sure they're just talking about... Oh, wait. What is that? That head is different. That's not a skull. That looks like the head of an imp. That still held 100 rooms. That's weird. Down. Okay, I think this is where the first one was. Okay, so... Yeah, it is. Okay, so they do stay dead when you kill them. Okay, so we got the first one. Let's go see if we can find more clues. Oh, message disappeared. Seek Everjail, but try Spirit Spring. They might just be pointing at the portal or the tower. Seek right, and then seek Spirit Spring. It seems like they're all directing me to the first beast. Okay, that's what we saw the first time. What does this say? First off, good luck. Seek ahead and then seek down. That way? That way. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. I thought there was just a break in the cliff right there. It was just a void. Just fall into nothingness. No? I don't see anything. Okay. Yeah, welcome back from the ad, everyone. I appreciate y'all sticking around and joining me for these adventures through the lands between tonight. We have been on an 11 and a third hour journey here. We killed quite a few bosses tonight. What else did we do? We got some new gear, some new loot, some boss souls, some boss weapons. And we found an entirely new area. So, I think we're going to call it here.